the cat, so yo, you know the outcome.
Rappers stepping to me, they wanna get some, but I'm the creeper, so yo, you know the outcome.
Rappers stepping to me, they wanna get some, but I'm the cat, so yo, you know the outcome.
Rappers stepping to me, they wanna get some, but I'm the creeper, so yo, you know the flow.
Who wanna see me act a fool? Grab the mic and broadcast like the 6 o'clock news. Reaching my peaks when I excite the crowd, and MCs get dealt with quick for crying out loud. I pack a little something every rump of your subs. Back happy in the house, I'll show your MC some love. My slow flow keeps you on the go like no dose. Plus I'm your doctor on call for the down low. It's just the like dang that functions what I bring. Like Mary J sang, I got real love for this game. Never coming lame, I'm in the streets, not peak. What time is it? Time to play for keeps. Check it out, I'm coming with that soul sonic force, of course. Running rugged like a thoroughbred horse. Got my torch in my hand like I'm starting the Olympics. Microphone stays on fire cause I'm gifted. Terrific. I still got juice like high C. Plus I'm funking up your liver like 2 quarts of OD. So knock knock, who is it? It's your fat MC. Once again, ready to bounce down these roads and streets. Yeah, fill my cup up, fool, and let's blaze up the weed to the old school. Let's ride, glide, slippity slide. And like niggas be cool, like niggas be cool. Fill my cup up, fool, and let's blaze up the weed to the old school. Let's ride, glide, slippity slide. Yeah, like niggas be cool, like niggas be cool. I don't know the first thing about economics. All I know is chronic don't be growing on trees. So if you wanna live fat, then you must stack G's. So I make my bacon from breaking them seeds. You can't get with these, so you freeze at 32 degrees. Please let the rhymes ease your mind, but the cuts make you bleed. Tracks be on flat like my dime bags of weed. I got what you need. The urban black poets in the house to get it going on. It don't stop, it won't stop till the break of dawn. Break of dawn, bring it on. Nigga go for strong. For all that shit you talking, I'ma cut out your tongue. Shouldn't have been talking to me wrong. Fat cats got my back, yeah, it's like that, it's on. So who's talking shit? Who won the battle? Sometimes I rattle like a snake or like a baby's toy. Smoke a dime, then recline like a lazy boy. I bring you joy like Anita Baker. I'm from the acre, let me take you on another caper. But don't forget your blunt papers, fool. You best to blaze up or raise up. Fill my cup up, fool, and let's blaze up the weed to the old school. Let's ride, glide, slip and slide, yeah, and like niggas be cool, like yeah. Fill my cup up, fool, and let's blaze up the weed to the old school. Just ride, glide, slip and slide, yeah, and like niggas be cool, like yeah. Microphone check, biggity back on the set, like what? Camera, action, what's happening? Nothing but the same old, showing off my mic control. MCs trying to duplicate the hate, forget Peter roll. Fuck them sons of bitches. I'm bouncing like a nigga hitting switches, cruising down the road to the riches. 40 ounce in my lap, a pocket full of raps, some dice on the back seat, and all they show is crap. It's the slick Rick the ruler, it's a teenage love. Every time I see it, Philly and crack open a blunt. Every time I see the microphone, I'm dropping the funk. And every time I hear a phony rap, I'm dropping the punk. That's how it goes for the 9-0s. Can't hear no lame hoes. I said I'm on my dresser with my keys and leather tango. Back cats coming to a theater near you. So check the local listen, cause I'm this a whack crew. Yeah, fill my cup up, fool, and let's blaze up the weed to the old school. Let's ride, glide, slip and slide, yeah, and like niggas be cool, like niggas be cool. Yeah, fill my cup up, fool, and let's blaze up the weed to the old school. Let's ride, glide, slip and slide, and like niggas be cool, like niggas. Yeah, who got the skills? Who got the skill? Niggas know my name cause I got game like Grant Hill. So chill, cause I will fill you in on the scoop. Your played out group is played out like troops. Oops. Another stupid rapper got cute. Now I'ma have to him up like a bell-bottom suit. Boy, you know you're destined to be another fallen rapper who be resting in peace by the power that's invested in me. I declare everybody in the house scream out, oh yeah, oh yeah. One more time if you ain't scared, oh yeah. That's what I wanna hear. If you're down with the click, stick a pick in your hair, flick your bick in the air. MC stare but don't glare because they know that HBP I'll break you down with the flow. Them niggas ain't no hoes. Now I suppose you black nigga rolls wanna see the pros freak the funk before we close. Fire up a blunt full of droves, but yo don't choke. MCs be getting lost in the smoke, so don't try to approach me. This lame brain he got burned up in the flames, now he's toasty. MCs I roast 3, so I hope the rest will pay attention very closely. Do not provoke me. Fill my cup up, fool, and let's blaze up the weed to the old school. Let's ride, glide, slip and slide, and like niggas be cool. Fill my cup up, fool, and let's blaze up the weed to the old school. Let's ride, glide, slip and slide, and like niggas be cool. I got real
rhyme. Rhythm and motherfucking rhyme. I remember that. Rhythm and motherfucking rhyme. Shout out to the Urban Black Poets. The Urban Black Poets from A Square, Ann Arbor, Michigan. The Deuce. What did Mitch used to say? The Acre. We were living back then. That was a good situation back then. The Urban Black Poets. I would love to see them just come back and do like a showcase for this particular album. You know, I mean, I thought that was going to be the record that was going to take them to another stratosphere, but life happens. Life just be lifing. So, you know, I really thought that was going to take them. And then once people got really into that, that was a great Kool and the Gang sample that they used. I just felt like that was it. And for whatever reason, it didn't take flight. And we're not here to really talk about that at this point. I'm going to let you know right now, it's 4:46 a.m. starting this live, 4:46 a.m. And I'm up, you know. I don't know if I'm up late. I don't know if I'm up early. I'm just up. And that's why I titled this Up Late, Up Early, Just Up. You know, no fancy title needed. Or maybe that is a fancy title to some. But, you know, I am the villager on deck. Well, I'm the villager, and I'm on deck pretty much for what I need to be on deck for. And I really got to start to figure out what I'm going to be on deck for, who I'm going to be on deck for. And I appreciate anybody that checks out this live. I know ain't nobody going to be in here at 4:46 a.m., okay? So I'm not really worried about that. So whoever checks this out on the post edit, you know, maybe when I break some of these clips down, because I'm going to talk about a few things. I'm up right now. I'm literally here. I see that there's already a couple people watching. I have no idea. They probably won't chime in the chat room because they're like, who the fuck is this? What the fuck is he doing up? But just letting everybody know, it is Freedmen's History Month. So let's put that back up there, celebrating American Freedmen History Month. Now, for most people, that is Black History Month. And I want to celebrate Black History Month, Black American History Month, American Black History Month, American Freedmen's History Month. Now, I know some folks may say FBA, some folks may say ADOS. Y'all know what the fuck I mean, okay? And y'all know I'm not name banging out there because I don't condemn anybody for associating with anything, whether it be FBA or ADOS. You know, I just know American freedmen, just like we knew African American for so many years, for so many decades. We knew that and we understood that. But now that we understand where we are as a people, some of y'all want to be where you're at. Some of y'all still African Americans. I get it. I get it. I get why some people will never leave the African American stoop. And I'm not asking anybody to. The one thing that I need you to understand, though, if you are on that African American stoop, don't condemn people that identify as American freedmen. Don't condemn people that identify as FBA. Don't condemn people that identify as ADOS because you are on the African American stoop. I am not going to condemn you for being on that stoop, so I don't want you to condemn anybody else for being on the place where they are. So now that I've got that out of the way, that's kind of one of my first PSAs, first of many maybe, depending on how long we're going to be up in here. It's already 10 minutes in. You know, I know much of that first part of the 10 minutes was that intro from the Urban Black Poets. And once again, shout out to Mitch and Kurt, real family out there. You know, Kurt's family and Mitch's family. Mitch and I went through broadcasting school together. We graduated from broadcasting school together, you know, with with aspirations of going into the broadcasting field, and Mitch already had his thing going, you know, with the rapping thing, and it would have been a great tie-in for him to be able to do the rapping thing and the radio thing, but, you know, life happens. And he did other things, you know, with the broadcasting situation, still producing music, different things like that, you know, after all these years, but, you know, life just be lifing. Maybe I need to make a stream about that. Life just be lifing and talk about that. But, you know, we might wrap all that up in here too. So starting this stream at 4:46, I believe, I think I said, maybe it was a little bit earlier because it was obviously before I mic'd up. I get inspiration at very unique times. And sometimes I feel like, well, maybe I'll just go live, you know, because I don't really need like a chat room to keep me going. I can literally just talk off the dome about what I need to talk about, you know, convey my messages and things like that. I know a lot of people need a specific topic to talk. And for that, you know, I don't condemn anybody that needs something specific to talk about to be able to get their message out. I'm just one of those people that, you know, I can see something and I can generally break a couple minutes off of it just based on what I'm looking at, you know. So, you know, I am thoroughly entrenched into celebrating our American freedmen, you know, and it's not that I won't celebrate someone that may be from the diaspora during Black History Month, but you got to understand, if I'm celebrating somebody from the diaspora, let's say they're not an American freedman, FBA, ADOS, whatever y'all want to call them, if I'm celebrating that individual, it's because they have contributed to Black American culture. I'm not going to celebrate somebody just because they have melanin in their skin and they up here shouting all the shit for their other countries that they may be from, the other territories they may be from. You know, I'm going to celebrate people if they are from another territory and they've come to America and done good things, done great things, done fruitful things. I'm going to celebrate them for their exploits here. I'm not going to celebrate somebody for their exploits somewhere else, because that's for them to celebrate them in those territories. And if they have a Black History Month, a Black History Week, a Black History Hour, then that's for them to celebrate. I'm only celebrating people if they are not from this territory and their accomplishments in this territory. There's no reason for me to be celebrating something for somebody that came from somewhere else, that all of their, you know, credentials happen somewhere else. Fuck am I doing here? What am I doing here? And I know a lot of people do that shit. See, Black history is Black American history, okay? And what it was, is it Carter? What's his name? Carter Cheek. I got to get the name right again. I don't want to say the wrong name. But I think it's Carter Woodson. Hold on one second. I think it's Carter Woodson. Yeah, the father of Black history, the Black History Month, is Carter G. Woodson. See, I'm not a scholar in this shit, and I've learned so many different things, and it's pushed other things out. But Carter G. Woodson is known as the father of Black history as far as Black History Month. You know, it started out as Negro History Week, you know, and then we turned it into Black History Month. And just letting some of y'all know, because some of y'all might not know, so I just want to let some of y'all know, because most of y'all don't know, Black History Month is 100 years old. Does everybody know that? Anybody that's watching this video live or on the playback, did you know that Black History Month is literally 100 years old? 100 years old. Black History Month is 100 years old. So I haven't seen too many people talk about 100 years of Black History Month. Okay, I have not. And maybe as we work our way through the month, this is only the 3rd, we've got 25 more days, you know, maybe we'll hear people talk about that this is the 100th year of Black History Month. Okay, started out as Negro History Week, and then we evolved into Black History Month. So maybe we'll hear people talk about the 100 years of Black history and what has transpired in the 100 years from 1926 to 2026. You know, I wasn't around in 1926, and I don't know anybody that was around in 1926. Most of the people that I know that was around in that time have moved on, okay? Have moved on to higher heights, to greater things, and they are now looking down on us and, you know, directing our movements from an ancestral spirit. So, keeping all of that in mind, that Black History Month is 100 years old. Let's go all the way up to today. Do you think things have gotten better for Black Americans from 1926 to 2026? I know most people are going to say yes. Okay? Most people are going to say yes. And I'm not going to argue that they haven't. But on the grand scheme of things, do you think things have gotten better for Black Americans over the last 100 years? You know, we talk a lot when we talk about our history. We go all the way back into the enslavement times, the 1600s, the 1700s, the 1800s, and then we get into the 1900s where we were freed from slavery. Well, most of us were. Some of us are still enslaved, I get it. But most of us were. But we get into where it's 1926, 100 years ago, up until now. Do you really think that things have gotten better for Black Americans? Are we in a better state right now in 2026 than we were in 1926? I just want to know. I just want to know personally what people are thinking right now, you know. And I mean, there's only going to be probably, I'd say, a max. I'd say about a max about 400, 500 people that's going to see this video. So I'm not really pushing out to a huge audience. Y'all know me, okay? The Villager don't have a big following. I'm going to push out to about 400, 500 people. You know, every now and then I get that 4-figure deal. You know, I get that 4-figure deal. But for the most part, I'm at that 400 or 500 person range just watching my videos. When we kick up to 1,000, maybe 1,200, 1,300 people, you know, we doing some things in there. Ain't no money coming in, but we doing some things. So speaking of money, you know, I appreciate anybody that checks in on the Cash App, $ Pebbles #2 to Pillars. $5 donation helps me continue to feed homeless people. We've been feeding homeless people for a while, but, you know, it got to a point where I was like, there's certain things that if I don't do nothing but get $5 from 4 people a week, that helps me with gas. If I get $5 from 8 people a week, then I can buy some more side items to go with some of the main course meals that we're able to put together for the folks. If I go from 4 people to 8 people to 12 people, now we're looking at maybe doing some more personalized things with meals. You know, that might get us a case of trays to where we can actually box up some meals and just take and sit some meals in some people's laps that might not be able to get to the warming center or some of the shelters that, you know, we drop things off at. I haven't been pulling up to like speedways and different things like that in, you know, probably close to 7-8 months. And I don't plan to go back down that realm. You got to kind of evolve in what you do in this thing. And now that I've got an outlet to where people are, you know, dispensing the food and things like that, I don't want to go back to where I was doing that. I want to make this an easier transition so we can feed more people, we can help more people, you know, and really keep everything going, because it's a very unique movement. I know a lot of people like to use grassroots. This is grassroots, okay? But we are like literally that grass is just coming up out the dirt still. even though we feed people, and you know, and I'd have to thank, you know, my brother Shehab and brother Dave and sister Cece, you know, for feeding people over at the warming center. I know we done fed over 1,000, maybe 1,500 people at this point, maybe more than that. You know, I'm trying to be modest, but we've been feeding people since August. Okay, we've been feeding people coming through there since August. I've met tons of people, you know, and I know people, and shout out to all the restaurants and all the other establishments that are giving food to the warming center, you know, and taking care of those folks over there. You know, my car is loaded right now. I got stuff to drop off. Ain't even food. I got stuff to drop off, sleeping bags, clothes, and different things like that I got to drop off later today. So once I get done with here, you know, I'll tighten up my tea or coffee, whatever I'm going to drink, and I'm going to get some shit out because I got things that I got to drop off over to the warming centers today. So, you know, shout out to all the people that's really doing that real work, you know, out in the community and doing their thing. You know, we can't wait on politicians to bail us out, y'all. We got to understand, we can't wait on politicians. Politicians ain't going to really do shit but come to us for some votes. All right? So we need to understand that. Politicians ain't coming and doing shit for us but voting. So all our local politicians here in Washtenaw County, you know, right now, y'all all on the clock. Y'all all on the clock. And it's not just with me. There's other people. I've been talking to a lot of people. It's been a while since I've been live. And the one reason I don't go live the way as frequently as I did before is because I get so much information. And truthfully, I don't know how to align all the stuff that I want to kick back once I get the information. So I gather everything, and then, you know, situations end up like this where I end up coming up at about 4:45 in the morning, and we here. So we're going to be here for a minute. And we're gonna keep talking, you know, on this thing, just, you know, so I get everything out, and then I'll clip it, and then we'll come back and we'll talk some more. But I have the energy right now. As they say, I got time. So shout out to everybody that is watching right now. I do see some people that are watching. Y'all ain't said nothing in the chat, which is okay. I have no problem with people that don't say anything in the chat, but I can see the numbers, so I can see that y'all out there. So that's a good thing. I appreciate y'all. Black History Month. Yes, Black History Month, you know, and I know a lot of people, you know, they stay stuck in that mode, you know, it's the shortest month of the calendar and all that shit. I couldn't care less about that. I don't care that Black History Month happens in February and it's the shortest month and it's the coldest month. Well, it's cold here. It's cold in Michigan, but other places, you know, Black History Month is tight because Black History Month happens in a time, yeah, it might not be as hot. Let's say California, let's say Arizona or Nevada. You know, maybe they enjoy Black History Month differently because it's not as hot. They might not want Black History Month to be in July, where we would want Black History Month to be in July because that's our hot temperatures. Well, they might not want Black History Month to be, you know, it's 80, 90 degrees in Black History Month if it's here in July. But for them, it's like hell. You know, it's not even any degrees in Nevada and Arizona and California in the summertime. It's hell. How hot is it out here? It's hot as hell. That's what people say. They don't even tell you the temperature when you go out west. How hot is that? It's hot as hell out there. And that's just what people say. But anyway, because I've been out west before, and I'm like, how hot is it outside? They'd be like, it's hot as hell. And that's what you know. So big fellas, just get your sweat towel. You go out west, you know. You should have your sweat towel whether you go out west in the summer or the winter time because it's always going to be warm during the day, you know. And if you big, it's just not a you know, it's just have your sweat towel. It's an unbecoming sight for you to be out there sweating and shit. Nobody needs to have you looking like, you know, a seal and shit with the little beads of sweat on your body. But anyway, staying with the stain. There's going to be a lot of disrespect Black History Month this year. Not because it's 100 years. Not because it's 100 years. It's going to be a lot of disrespect because there's so much else going on that when people do shoot their shots at Black History Month, it's going to be on some slick shit. I mean, case in point, the situation that just happened at the Grammys. I mean, what was that about? What was that about? What was that about everybody that y'all thought were black? Because, I mean, I have a different ideology about this shit. I really, 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 really do. I've got a total different ideology about this shit. A lot of people that y'all thought were black came off and said, what is Shabozy? Boozy? What's his name? What did he say? Immigrants built this country. Now, this motherfucker got up there. Well, I think is he Nigerian? He got up there with his Nigerian ass singing country music created by a black man. Everybody know now at this point, country music was created by a black man, by black people, black American people. Everybody knows that. That's not even up for debate anymore. Everybody knows country music was created. I know some white people will debate me and say country music was created by Hank Williams Sr. No, it was not. It was not. And I fuck with Hank Williams Sr. I know a lot of people don't realize my history in broadcasting, but, you know, my first 2 radio jobs were at country radio stations. So I have country radio in my history, and as much as I love the format, once I really got into it and understood the storytelling of the songs, because country music and R&B, especially old school R&B, are very, very close together. I mean, a lot of storytelling, you know, about relationships and different things like that. But country music has a place in my heart where I look at it as, okay, Shaboozey, and then you've had Beyonce, and you've had, is it Post Malone? You've had these other people who have obviously been in the pop and the R&B genres, cross over to country, and they've been ridiculed for it. Now, Post Malone, I think he's actually been saluted for it. And like your Jelly Rolls, they've been saluted for it. But they white, so they gonna get saluted for it. Beyonce, they've just condemned her. They've totally condemned Beyonce for going country. Even though she's from Houston, she's country as a collard green. If you listen to Beyonce talk, she is country as a collard green. And I don't know why people don't like the fact that she made a country album, but it is what it is. I didn't like it for certain reasons, but it is what it is. Shaboozey gets up there and says that immigrants built this country. Now, if you don't hear him talk and he's just standing in the mall somewhere, you would just be like, oh, he's a black man. Okay? Now, once you do hear him talk, you're like, oh, okay, he's got an accident. He's got an accent. Sometimes I'd be thinking they accidents, but anyway, he's got an accent. And he's from, you know, another territory, and Shaboozey is from Nigeria. So there's no problem there. Because you left there to come over here, you have a talent, you have a gift, and you want to perfect that gift, you know, you want to sharpen your axe over here on our musical format. Because here's the thing, if Shaboozey was popping as a country artist in Nigeria, why would he have ever come here? And that's what I try to ask anybody that talks that shit about America and what black Americans have not done in America. If you were popping so well over in your territory in the diaspora, why did you come to America? Because why do you leave home to go to another territory to make money if you can just make money at home? Think about working remotely now. A lot of people work remotely, you know, ever since COVID, a lot of people work remotely. People that work full-time remotely, right? I know they love the setting of not having to go to work in an office setting, and they can work in their pajamas or their lounge wear all day, and they can be in their house. If they want something to eat, they want something to drink, they just got to walk to their kitchen. They can drag their laptop right over to the dining room table. They can be in their office all day long. They want to go to the bathroom. If they want to go to the bathroom, they can literally put their laptop in the bathroom. I hope nobody's really going to the bathroom, even though I know some of y'all people that work remotely, I know y'all be using the bathroom and still be live. I get it. I understand. It is what it is. But y'all really should shut it down at that point and do your thing, go to the bathroom, and that's your little break. but you know, you don't want to miss nothing, or maybe you want to Zoom or something like that. You know, at least hopefully kill the camera. Don't have nobody in there watching you in the bathroom taking care of your business. You know, make sure you just at least cut your camera and mute your mic. When you mute, you know, nobody needs to hear that splashing and that grunting and stuff if you on the toilet. But anyway, like that, I'm getting too far off track with the bathroom and the working remotely. But let's just say, if you work remotely, one of the things that I've always figured, because I've never had a full-time remote job, I would love the fact that I would save hundreds of dollars in gas. The fact that I would never have to leave my house just to go to an office to let my car sit in their parking lot. If I just could work from home, if I literally could just work from home, you know how much gas money you save at that point? I mean, at this point right now, you know, we're about what, $30, $50, $100 a week in gas just in our going to work and going to take care of our shit. So let's say we're $30 a week. 4 weeks, that's $120. Let's say we $50 a week. 4 weeks, that's $200. Let's say we $100 a week. So I know some of y'all still got them big SUVs, and it ain't no hope filling them motherfuckers up. That's at least $100. So say you are $100 a week, $400 just for gas. And I've been there. I've absolutely been there. I had that old Escalade. That Escalade, boy, got me around, and I got to do everything I needed to do in that motherfucker. But it asked for $100 every week. It's like, I need $100, nigga. If you're trying to go another week, I need $100. And I put it in there. I got up over $100. There was times that I was at about $125. There was times that I was at $125 a week in that big motherfucker. But I was making the money that I needed to make, so the $125 was a wash. A Town Square reposted this stream. Thank you, A Town Square. I appreciate you reposting the stream. Anybody else is checking out the live, you know, I appreciate that. The fact that A Town Square put that in the chat, that's a beautiful thing. I appreciate that. See, I don't know how these things come out. I just know that I sent this out to Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. And A Town Square on Twitter has reposted the stream. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So I'm up. It's 5:11. We talking. And one of the things that I want to talk about are things that obviously are happening in my village. And things that are happening in my village are unique. I'll get to the ICE situation in just a bit. I want to talk a little bit about things that have been going on dealing with ICE. And if you are you actually actively here, A Town Square, or were you just passing through and you did me a solid on reposting the stream on Twitter? Are you actively here? Can you hear the audio? Because you wouldn't have reposted if you couldn't hear the audio, right? But can you hear the audio? Is the audio clear? Because I did a little bit of mic positioning, repositioning for the mic, and I don't have it normally where I usually have it. So I just want to make sure that the mic position is good. And I want to play something real quick. I want to play something. Let me see. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna see if you can hear this. Tell me, is this clear? Because I want to play some audio from another device. Did that come through clear? Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. You know, I appreciate that. Let me go ahead and throw A Town Square up there. You know, appreciate you. Said that, oh, the volume is low on that? Okay, hold on one second. I'm going to try it again. Try this. Is my volume low, or is the volume on that secondary audio low? Because I just need to know So I don't want to be low the whole time and having people trying to adjust their volume because I have the power to be able to give you a little bit more. The second device. Okay. The second device. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, that's a secondary device. Let me get that. Let me get that situated. Okay, that was a little bit better. Good, good. I'm gonna see if this is a little bit better. Tell me if this is better. Nice. Okay, you sound good and clear. The second device sounded a little bit better. Okay, good. And I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being up at 5:11. Well, it's 5:15 now. I have no idea why you're up this early. Maybe you just getting ready to go to work. So some people are getting ready to go to work, getting ready to get up, get the kids off to school, different things like that. I just happen to be up, you know. Took what do you call it, a nap late last night, but I'm usually up at this time anyway, or maybe just going down to try to get a couple hours of sleep. But right now I've got a lot of energy. What they say, I got all power. I got all power. So, you know, I am up. You're on the East Coast. Okay, okay. So you rightfully up. You rightfully up. You're not like on the West where, you know, you see you about to go down. So you rightfully up. Okay, good deal. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. But yes, it is Black History Month. And like I said, it's a big year. You're usually up at this time. Okay, okay. Well, I'll start going live at this time, and at least I'll make sure I have one person in the room. You know, I know there's more people watching, but ain't nobody else saying shit. So, you know. Okay, good deal. Good deal. Appreciate you. No, I am learning to kind of get through these stages of not putting up content the way I need to, because I'm supposed to be putting up content every day, multiple times a day, but you know, life be lifing. And some days I don't put a video up. I don't put a new video up. So then I can have situations like this where I can actually get a few streams up in a day. I'm starting early. I started in 4 something, and we'll get another live video, I'm sure, up in the middle part of the day. But we'll have a bunch of content that we'll be able to break down and send out to different areas. You know, I mean, I break stuff down now all the way to the minute, 2-minute time frames to work my TikTok and Instagram and YouTube shorts, you know, to get things out there, and I'm getting traction there. People are starting to understand and learn who I am, you know, and I don't have a problem with that at all. But these longer streams, you know, these things have not been as frequent just because, you know, scheduling changes and different stuff like that. But I think it's important that we talk about certain things, and I want to talk about things in the village that are happening. You know, there's definitely some newsworthy situations, you know, as far as politics go. You know, this is a midterm year. It's also a big election year for local politics, not just here in Michigan, not just here in Washtenaw County where I am, but around the country. There's a lot of local elections that are going to determine your political landscape over the next couple years. And I need people to understand they need to be taking this seriously, much more seriously than they took the Detroit mayoral election. That was horrible. The turnout was horrible for the Detroit mayoral race, okay? Solomon Kinloch and Mary Sheffield did not bring the people to the polls. People did not stroll to the polls in Detroit. And, you know, where I thought it was an outside shot for Solomon Kinloch to win the race, and I supported things that he was talking about, he didn't do the things that I felt at the end, you know, to overcome what Mary Sheffield had already had built in, you know, being a member of city council, being the president of city council, being the daughter of Horace Sheffield, being a fixture in Detroit politics over the last decade and a half. I mean, Solomon Kinloch did very little to overcome that. He tried to fight fire with fire, but Mary's got a fireplace, and Solomon Kinloch had a Bic lighter that had been used for the last 30 days. I mean, Bic lighters will last a good while. Now, I'm not talking about the little crack pipe lighters. I'm talking about the Bic lighters, the brand Bic, B-I-C. The Bic lighters will literally last a longer time than the little crack pipe lighters you get at the dollar store. The dollar store, the liquor store, wherever. Them 2 for $1 hollers, no. Those are not the Bic lighters. A Bic lighter says B-I-C on it, and it will last a long time. But if you use it for about 30 days, it's got that low flame. It's still going to light up, but it's got that low flame. And I know a lot of people don't understand that, but if you ever lit something, Bic lighters got that low flame. After you don't use them for a while, it's telling you, go get another lighter. Go get another lighter. And it's not lighting as high as it was, go get another lighter. It's telling you. And then you lazy and you don't go get another lighter. And the next thing you know, you flick it a couple times and flick it a couple times, and that motherfucker don't light up. And you be like, damn, my lighter went out. Nah, your lighter went out a month ago, but it kept telling you, I'm not as high as I was. I'm low. Go get another lighter. It kept telling you, and you procrastinated, and now you ain't got no flame, and now you look like a crackhead because you're up here asking for a light. I'm using the term crackhead loosely. I'm not saying people are crackheads, but y'all know what I mean. But anyway, where we are, God, it's already 40 minutes. 40 minutes I've already been on this thing, and we really ain't talked about nothing yet. Really ain't dug into nothing yet, but we're about to dig into something now. Our boy is back at it again. And I need to let this play. That's why I wanted to make sure I got the audio right. I need to let this play. And what this is our boy Marvin Winans. Okay? Marvin Winans done did it again. And I want to let this play all the way through, and then we're going to come back and we're going to break it down from where he was. But Marvin Winans is at it again, and here's his voice. You're going to see Freeman on the screen. You ain't going to see Marvin on the screen. You're just going to hear his voice because I got the audio right. A-Town Square said the secondary audio is right. So let's go into Marvin, and then we'll come back and cook.
Members and friends of Perfecting Church, look at what the Lord has done. After 20 plus years of faith, after more than 20 years of believing, after more than 20 years of standing on his promises, we are here. What you're seeing right now is not just concrete and steel. This is not just walls and windows. This is a manifestation of every prayer you've prayed. This is the evidence of every sacrifice you've made. This is the testimony that when God's people come together in unity and purpose, nothing is impossible. Hallelujah. Look at this transformation. Where there was nothing, now there is something. Where there was only dreams and blueprints, now there are rooms where lives will be changed. A sanctuary where souls will be saved. Spaces where families will be restored and destinies will be discovered. Down through the years, we have been faithful. Through seasons of waiting, through moments of wondering, through challenging times, we held on. You held on. And God has been faithful to bring us to this moment. My God, my God, my God. We are close, but we are not at the finish line yet. But the promises is within reach. That is why Sacrificial Sunday on February the 1st is so critical. This is not just another Sunday. This is not just another offering. This is us coming together, sowing in faith with our gift to get us to the finish line. Every beam you see being raised in this video, you have helped to raise that beam. Every wall you see going up, you have helped to build that wall. Every light you see being installed, your faithfulness made that possible. You are not just donors. You are not just members. You are builders of the kingdom of God. This building you seeing transformed before your eyes, this is not only going to be a lighthouse in our community, but a beacon for the world. This is going to be a place where the broken find healing and the lost find direction, where the weary find rest and where the seeking find Jesus. So I'm asking you, Perfecting Church family and friends, will you stand in faith again? Will you believe again that our God is able to do exceeding abundantly above all we could ask or imagine? February 1st, Sacrificial Sunday. This is our moment. You're turning your seed of 1 week's salary, making February 1st a day of record day. We can and will do this together. The miracle on Woodward and 7 Mile. Our new home awaits. Let us step into our destiny together.
And before I say anything, I want to say rest in power to Damon Wilson. Damon Wilson was the last living member of Sanford and Son. Great actor, played in other, roles and whatnot, but he's mostly known for playing Lamont Sanford on Sanford and Son. So I want to say rest in power to that brother, the last living regular member on Sanford and Son. Okay? And I want to also pay tribute. I also want to pay tribute to LaWanda Page, because LaWanda Page has, to me, the greatest line in TV history. The greatest line in TV history. I know some people don't like this word, but I'm going to let it fly. Actually, I'm not going to let it fly. I'm going to let LaWanda fly from what Bishop Marvin Winans just said, because we're going to go back and cook this slowly.
What did you say, nigga?
So anybody that's listening right now, I appreciate you coming in. We 47 minutes in, and we just really dove into our first thing that we're going to talk about, and it's Bishop Marvin Winans begging again. Bishop Marvin Winans is begging again. Let me go ahead and come all the way up here. Happy Freedmen's Month to everybody out there of the lineage. If you're FBA, if you're ADOS, if you're whatever else you call yourselves. African Americans, happy American Freedmen's Month. Happy Black History Month. Shout out to A-Town Square for being up in here. I'm being silly, A-Town. I'm being silly. So it's early. What else would you expect? But absolutely, rest in power to Damon and all of the original cast members for Sanford and Son as they have now moved on to greater heights. So let's go from there to here. Marvin Winans is now asking for people's salaries. It's not enough that they ask for 10% of your earnings. Now he's asking for a check. Like, I need that check. You worked 40 hours this week. You worked 50 hours this week. You put in whatever time you put on your job. I need that check. How is that possible for somebody to ask for this? And if anybody knows anything about this situation in Detroit, you have to understand why I'm here. If you don't understand why I'm here, please understand. Please understand. I'm not trying to be petty. I'm not trying to be petty with Marvin Winans. Y'all know I've already had my petty streams about Marvin Winans, okay? Brother Donald, what's good with you? Yes, sir. I decided to get up with you since I know you at the gym. I decided to get up with you, but I'm not going to be at the gym. I'm not going to be at the gym. I'm going to let you do that work and, you know, build them muscles up, and I'm going to sit here and sip this. It is what it is. Wow, that is crazy. Your whole check. Did you hear it, though? Did you hear it, A-Town Square? We're going to go back and kick it. What I want to do is I'm actually only going to go back like halfway. I'm not going to go all the way back. If somebody wants to hear the whole thing again, they're going to have to watch the video again. I already told you, only going to be about 400 or 500 people that watch. They have to understand, I don't need to go back through all 300 of 3 minutes of this thing, you know, for 400 or 500 people. Now, when I start getting thousands of people that watching me and shit, it'll be worth me going back. We don't even need to do all that. Everybody knows Marvin Winans been building the church since the beginning of the century. Okay? Marvin Winans has been building a church since the beginning of the century. Anybody that knows anything knows that. Okay? And that church has gone unfinished for a quarter of a century now. Literally. He's not building a church, y'all. That's now become a super grift for him. And I believe more pressure is being put on him now. The only reason he's really doing something with it now is because more pressure is being brought onto him now. Him and this church. Since it's Black History Month, we might as well talk about some things that are happening in Black history. And I think this is the longest built church in Black history. So I'm going to talk about that. He been building this motherfucker. Donald, he been building this church since you were in second grade, okay? He's been building this church since you was in second grade. Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. I know you got to get out. You got to get out, get to the gym, and then you got to get to work and all that shit. Go out and get out, you know. Go out and get out and get something. You got to get out and get something. Been building his church for so long, so now he's asking for money. He's not asking for 10% of your earnings. He's asking for all your earnings. So I'm going to kick it back to a middle part of it. Hold on a second. And then we'll stop it as needed.
Close, but we are not at the finish line yet. But the promises is within reach. Held on.
Hold on.
And God has been faithful to bring us to this moment. My God, my God, my God. We are close, but we are not at the finish line yet.
Whenever a pastor, if y'all don't go to church, if y'all never really been in church, please understand. I've been here, y'all. I don't even need the Freedman History Month up right now. Let me just go and come all the way up. This is just me and you. Me and the 2-3 other people that's watching. A-Town Square, Donald's in here. He say he about to get busy, but I know he gonna stay suited and booted with his buds, going to the gym and everything. Donald, don't listen to no music while you working out today. Listen to me. I'll keep you moving. Okay? I'll keep you moving. Pause. Gotta pause on that. We don't want to talk about, you know. Shout out to my brother DJ Helliver and the Council 2700 Block PLC. Been listening to his album. I was listening to his album all day yesterday. I guess I need to go ahead and buy it because they say you can only listen to it so much. You can only skip so much. You can only do so much. You got to buy it. So they're putting some purchase options on me. I'll go buy the album later. But yeah, I was just listening to it because he had sent it to me, and I was like, I want to listen to it. But yeah, he got a couple bangers on there. Shout out to Helliver. So listening to Marvin Winans, whenever you hear a pastor say, my God, my God, my God, clutch your purse. Hold on to your wallet. Because they're about to ask something. They're about to ask for some money. Whenever a pastor says, my God, my God, my God, about to ask for some money. I'm trying to tell you. Every pastor might not do it. Every pastor might not do it. But if you ever hear a pastor say, my God, my God, my God, if they get that head shake going with the eyes closed, you better know they coming for the bread. I'm going to go back. I'm going to let you hear it again. And then he's going to tell you. See, this is the hustle about preaching. This is the hustle about getting that money from the pulpit. He's going to tell you, you did great, brothers and sisters. You've done great. You've done great in everything that we've done out here. But we not done yet. We close, but we not done yet. We just need to dig a little bit deeper. We just need to dig a little bit deeper. I'm trying to tell you, I've been in church. I live that life. And I'm not speaking against the church right now. I'm just speaking against Marvin Winans. So I want to go back 15 seconds so y'all can hear the my God, my God, my God, and what he says immediately after saying, my God, my God, my God. He's letting the people know, you niggas have did good, but you niggas are not done.
We held on. You held on. And God has been faithful to bring us to this moment. My God, my God, my God. We are close, but we are not at the finish line yet. But the promises is within reach. That is why Sacrificial Sunday on February the 1st is so critical.
Sacrificial Sunday. Sacrificial Sunday. The first day of Black History Month. It ain't got to make sense to me. It's got to make sense to you. The first day of Black History Month is Sacrificial Sunday, February 1st, 2026. I don't believe he's had this Sacrificial Sunday before. And somebody may be able to correct me down the line, but has anybody ever had Sacrificial Sunday? You know, the first Sunday, first day of February, you know, because the first day of February was just 2 days ago, right? It was just 2 days ago. But has anybody ever experienced Sacrificial Sunday before? The first Sunday of Black History Month, where a pastor has said, I need all the money, not 10% of your earnings. I need it all. Has anybody ever dealt with that before? I've never dealt with Sacrificial Sunday. I've dealt with some sacrificing and this, that, and the other. I've gone through that with churches, and you know, we need that sacrifice. We need you to make that sacrifice. But this was literally labeled as Sacrificial Sunday. What you say? Oops, there it is. I'm just the messenger, A-Town Square. I'm just the messenger. You know, I'm not trying to hurt anybody here. I'm trying to enlighten some folks that they may not understand some of the things that are at play. And what Marvin Sapp has done here is he's made people feel like you give on this day. What does it say? Give us this day our daily bread. Marvin said, give us this day, Sacrificial Sunday. I want your weekly bread. He rewrote the Bible. He rewrote the Bible. He said, give us this day, Sacrificial Sunday. I need all that bread. Damn what that book say. I don't need your daily bread. I need your weekly bread. That's what's happened here. And I don't know if people understand. Marvin's not asking for 10%. He's asking for 100%. He's asking for 100%. I learned something. I'm trying to tell you. when they say, my God, my God, my God, clutch your pearls and your pocketbook. Let's go back and listen to him say what he just said, and we'll go forward.
My God, my God, my God. We are close, but we are not at the finish line yet. But the promises is within reach. That is why Sacrificial Sunday on February the 1st is so critical. This is not just another Sunday. This is not just another offering. This is us coming together, sowing in faith with our gift to get us to the finish line. Every being you see being raised in this video, you have helped to raise that being.
So let me just set the scene. He played a video in his sanctuary, put it on the big screen so everybody could see it and see the construction of this building. You know, they showed the people working and moving, you know, all the hard hats going about placing beams and putting walls up and all kinds of shit. They want to show progress. What I would love to see is the timestamps on those on that progress. Is that some shit from the early 2000s or is that some recent shit? Doesn't matter to me because I'm not giving Marvin Winans $1, okay? He's not getting 1 red cent from me. Actually, he's not even going to get a cent because they stopped making pennies, so he's not getting a nickel. He's not getting a nickel from me. What did they say? A plug nickel. Old folks used to say that. You ain't getting a plug nickel from me. No, I wouldn't give Marvin Winans a plug nickel. Okay? But this craziness here, he put up this video, had this video going. I hope everybody has seen the video. I'm not just opening the eyes of people, you know, the babes in Christ. Hopefully you've seen this video because I saw it and I couldn't stand to watch it without laughing. I'm like, this nigga is pulling a major hustle here. He's pulling a major hustle. He's showing the construction. People are all in the sanctuary like, ooh, look at that. Look at, they doing some work down there. Ooh, wee, look at that. And then he starts talking, and Marvin is smooth. Marvin's one of the Winans. Come on now. He's one of the Winans. He's one of the smoothest ever. One of the smoothest songwriters, composers, gospel singers, gospel performers, now pastors. Come on, man. Marvin's got the gift of gab. He's got the gift of gab. And I can't hate on that. How am I going to hate on a motherfucker with the gift of gab? I've been blessed with that same gift. I should have used it differently. I should have used it for monetary purposes, but I've just chosen to use it just to move messages, you know. But now we've changed that ideology. We're going to start to use things differently, not just for money, but you'll see. You'll see. Marvin Winans is literally living off the people. Because I ain't heard a new Marvin Winans song in a long time. And I know he probably got a lot of residuals coming in because he's probably got publishers' rights and all that shit. And he probably gets nice money from his Winans songs. But something tells me that Marvin's really living off Perfecting Church. And that's church's name, Perfecting? I think it's Perfecting. They need to get to perfecting that building, what they need to do. They've been building that building for a quarter of a century. I know they say Rome wasn't built in a day, but goddamn, was it built in 25 years? How long did it take Rome? You know, the term is Rome wasn't built in a day, but how long did it actually take to build Rome? I don't know. Let me look at that. Hold on one second. The term is what? Rome wasn't built in a day. How long did it actually take to build Rome? I want to be informative. Oh, Marvin's safe. Marvin's safe. Took about 800 years to build Rome. So Marvin's okay. I guess 25 years ain't that bad. 25 years. It took 800 years to build Rome. So I guess Marvin really ain't fucking up as much as I thought he was fucking up, but he fucking up. Anyway, he's got people looking at these beams and everything on these video screens, you know, just trying to set the scene. And so people are getting caught up in the progress of the new building. Because what this is, have y'all ever been a part of a church building fund? A-Town Square. A-Town Square. Have you ever, 800 years, A-Town Square. 800 years. Rome wasn't built in a day. It was built in 800 years. That's a trivia question for your ass. You have been a part of a building fund? Okay, good. A-Town, you should come up on the stream. You should come up on the stream so we could just have a conversation. You probably won't do that, but I get it. That's funny, 800 years. That's mind-blowing. Rome wasn't built in a day. No, it took 800 years. It's not going to take 800 years for me to ever listen to anybody. I'm not listening to any fucking body for 800 years, okay? No. Hey, Rome wasn't built in a day. It took 800 years to perfect this. Dude, you've got like 20 minutes. That's what I'm going to do. You've got like 20 minutes to get your point across. If not, I'm leaving. For me, when I'm content creating, because that's what I'm doing is content creating content, I've got probably 5 minutes for a motherfucker to listen to me, whether he wants to listen to another 5 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes. Really, it's not even that. It's like 30 seconds. But I say 5 minutes because I think I'm engaging enough for a person to keep listening. You know, but that's my delusion. That's my delusion that people actually will listen to me. But you have to have that if you are creating content. You have to have that narcissistic mentality to think like, people will listen to me if I start talking. Some people, it works. Some people, it doesn't. But for Marvin, he's got people in a sanctuary with big screens everywhere, and he's showing them all this progress of these churches, of this church being built. And all he says is, we're close. We're so close. You've done so good, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet, brother. I've learned so much in this short period of time. I looked up plug nickel because I didn't know what that was, and now I know how long it took for Rome to be built. This is fantastic. Hey, look, I'm like a walking encyclopedia, okay? I'm a walking encyclopedia. You know, I'm kind of like a bookmobile, you know? Kind of like a bookmobile, but I just don't have any books on me. I just have books in me, you know? That's just the way it is, A-Town Square. So, looking at what Marvin was saying and his parishioners, because like I said, I saw the video of the whole, you know, scene, and I felt like, geez, this actually was supposed to be done in the car. That's why I don't have the video up. I could probably go find the video if I needed to, but I don't really need to. I don't think it's warranted. Right now, the audio is sufficient because I'm able to articulate what he's doing. Some people aren't able to articulate what goes on in some of the video clips, and that's why they have to play the video clip, and they let the video clip do all of their job. I personally like the audio aspect so I can kind of bring what is on the audio to life in front of you so you can hear it. All right? So I don't know quite where we were when I last played, so I'm going to go back 15 seconds and let Marvin cook and go forward because we got to get to the money. Don't none of this matter but the money, right? Don't none of this matter. Appreciate you, A-Town Square. Don't matter except the money.
Another offering. This is us coming together, sowing in faith with our gift to get us to the finish line. Every beam you see being raised in this video, you have helped to raise that beam. Every wall you see going up, you have helped to build that wall. Every light you see being installed, your faithfulness made that possible. You are not just donors. You are not just members. You are builders of the kingdom of God. This This building you seeing transformed before your eyes, this is not only going to be a lighthouse in our community, but a beacon for the world. This is going to be a place where the broken find healing and the lost find direction, where the weary find rest and where the seeking find Jesus. So I'm asking you, Perfecting Church.
You see how he broke all that down? He had to put everybody that's in need of some shit inside that shit. That's how you get them. Because every Sunday, there's new people that come to your church. Every Sunday, right? There's new people that come to the church. Okay, hold on a second. I just heard a bloop, bloop, bloop. I think my earpiece is about to go down. So I'm going to switch earpieces. These are not hearing aids. These are earpieces. And hopefully I'm still connected. Let me just check. Yep, I'm still connected. And not that I'd be ashamed of wearing an ear hearing aid. Because if my ears ever go bad, I absolutely want hearing aids. I know some people are against wearing hearing aids. I used to be in the hearing profession. I'm going to come back to Marvin, but this is my boomerang game. I got to take it out here. I got to give you a little bit of my slice of life. I used to be a hearing aid specialist, okay? I would do testing and fitting for hearing aids, and I had to sell hearing aids to people that did not want them, okay? It was one of the toughest sales jobs I ever had because I did have to learn how, you know, all the stuff about hearing and ears and this, that, and the other. And I saw more earwax over a 4-year period than I ever needed to see. I hated that shit. I hated earwax. And to this day, I hate earwax. But anyway, I'm never going to shame anybody for wearing hearing aids. I will absolutely get hearing aids when it's time, if it's ever time. But wearing these earbuds helped me 2 reasons. One, they're cordless. Like I've got the big headphones. I've got these. I can wear these. But I'm not wearing these. You know, not wearing these. I wear them like when I'm editing and stuff like that, and I don't need to hear anything else, and they can kind of encapsulate all of the sound. But to be transitional, like I may have to walk away to have these on and still be able to hear the playback going on or the live stream going on. I get what, you know, I get. So I just dropped the link for the stream in the chat. Anybody clicks that link, I can put them into the green room and they want to come up on the live and talk, whether they be on camera or not, they can. I doubt if anybody will. Nobody ever does. I'm not really concerned about it, but I have to do that. You know, it's a promotion thing also. You know, they're like, invite people to come onto your streams, da-da-dee-da-da-da. I'm like, okay, but no big deal. So it is what it is. And that's what this was when I did that. That's what this stream was. This link was. This comment was. Okay. So listening to Marvin, he has to get to that downtrodden individual. And the way he gets to that downtrodden individual is he gets into his bag for being a lyrical motherfucker. Because Marvin Winans is a lyrical motherfucker. I'm going to let you go back and hear how he reins in the people who need God most. Because this is the people that's supposed to need God most. These are the people that are coming in off the street. So maybe they're not even on the street, but what Marvin knows them to be is they are in need of a blessing. And he wants to make sure anybody that's in need of a blessing, he wants to place them in the proper position to get that blessing. Now, Marvin's a pastor, and the way for him to place somebody in the proper position to give that blessing is to pull money out of their pocket. Now, other people can get placed into a certain position to get a blessing and, you know, ain't no money actually changing hands. But that's a whole nother video. That's a whole nother scene. Blessings.
Our community, but a beacon for the world. This is going to be a place where the broken find healing and the lost find direction, where the weary find rest and where the seeking find Jesus. So I'm asking you, Perfecting Church family and friends, will you stand in faith again? Will you believe again that our God is able to do exceeding abundantly above all we could ask or imagine? February 1st, Sacrificial Sunday. This is our moment. You're turning your seed of 1 week's salary, making February 1st a day of record deed. We can and will do this together. The Miracle on Woodward and 7 Mile. Our
1 week salary. 1 week salary. Not your traditional 10%. You know, that's tithing. You're giving that 10%. If you make 1,000, they looking for 100. If you make 500 a week, they looking for 50. If you make 250 a week, they looking for 25. If you making less than 250 a week, you don't need to be giving nobody anything any goddamn way. I'm sorry. If you making 250 a week, you don't need to be giving nobody anything. If you making $500 a week, I'm looking at you sideways. And if you're looking at a $1,000 earner a week and he's giving up $100, so you ain't gonna fill your tank up, dog? You going on E till next week? Really? I've never understood the whole 10% thing. I've understood it, but I've never understood giving it. What if you got a baller up in there and they make $2,500 a week? You expecting them to give you $250 a week out of their money over a 4-week period? That's $1,000 to give you $1,000 out of their money over a 12-month period to give you $12,000 out of their money to the church? For what? For what? What is somebody giving you $12,000 out of their personal kick that they have earned, that they have bled and sweated and cried for over a year's period? Why would they give that to you, Pastor? Why? Why? I don't understand those things. I do, but I don't. So when he asked for a week's salary on February 1st, 2026, first day of Black History Month, first day of Black History Month on the 100th anniversary of Black History Month. Come on, dog. People ain't got it. People ain't got it. Let me ask you this. Just you, the few people that are watching this video right now, let me ask you this. If the first fell on a Sunday and you get your money right before the first, say you got paid, 31st is on Saturday, 30th. Say you got a check on the 30th, and you know rent is due on the 1st, which is Sunday, which it ain't going to move till Monday. So you ain't going to go give them their money till Monday. I know how people do. I know I did it. You got to pay rent on the 1st or 2nd. And your pastor comes asking for your week's check. Now, your week's check is probably a good portion of your rent money. Depending on how much you're making, it might be all your rent money. Could be all your rent money. So Marvin Winans is asking you to forsake your rent money to put that in church, and that's okay. And let's just say your rent's $1,000 a month, which is pretty cheap, and you make $1,000 a month or $1,000 a week. He's asking you to give $1,000 and not pay your rent, I'm not seeing how that flies. Even though I know he probably got a lot of weak salaries that day. He probably got a lot of 1 week salaries that day. What are we doing here? It's 2026. We know where things are. Food prices, gas prices, electric bill, gas bill, healthcare costs. We know what we're dealing with here. What are we doing asking for a week's salary? A week's salary, Marvin? Really, dog? Really, dog?
Asking you, perfecting church family and friends, will you stand in faith again? Will you believe again that our God is able to do exceeding abundantly above all we could ask or imagine? February 1st, Sacrificial Sunday. This is our moment. You're turning your seed of 1 week's salary, making
1 week's salary. No, not good. He is asking, not God. I don't understand where he is, Michigans, and good morning to you, brother. I don't understand where he is with his request. People have been giving money over the last 20 plus years to build this church. How are we here where you are literally asking for 1 week's salary? What are we doing? What are we doing? And I know that there were people that gave it to him. You know, just like the sister that came up there and she had $1,285 and he told her, that's not what I told you to do. I needed $2,000. I said 2,000. You ain't in the 2,000 line. You supposed to be in the 1,000 plus 1,000 line. Here you come bringing me 1,285. Get your ass back to the line, Roberta. Roberta. He talked to her so nasty. Oh, I wish she had a husband who would have just came in there and were like, hey, pastor, I need that 1,285, dog. I need, Berta, get your coat. Son, get your coat. Because she was in there with her son, and I don't know where the husband was. I don't know where the husband was that day. But if you would have came at my wife like that and she tried to give you $1,285 and you told her, that's not what I told you to do, I'm coming to get that motherfucking money now, today. Marvin had lost his damn mind. He said, that's not what I told you to do. Shit. Pimpin' been pimping since pimpin' been pimping. But this, literally, to have somebody say, I need you to give 1 week's salary, because we got this project to finish. What kind of pressure does that put on a new member? What kind of pressure does that put on a visiting individual? Really, what kind of pressure does that put on a longtime member who's sunk a lot of money into this building fund? 1 week's salary? 1 week's salary.
Will you believe again that our God is able to do exceeding abundantly above all we could ask or imagine? February 1st, Sacrificial Sunday. This is our moment. You're turning your seed of 1 week's salary, making February 1st a day of record day. We can and will do this together. The miracle on Woodward and 7 Mile. Our new home awaits. Let us step into our destiny together.
Shamalama lama lama ding dong. Shamalama lama lama ding dong. Shamalama ding dong. Really? And I know some people fell for it. I know many people fell for it. That he had a lot of people give 1 week's salary. And now they sitting around like, yeah, we got to wait till the next check to pay our rent. And hopefully they're weekly payouts. Hopefully he didn't have nobody that got paid on the 30th that don't get another check until the 13th. Because at that point, they getting an eviction notice. You don't pay your shit by the 5th. They sending you something by the 7th or 8th, and you got to show up in court by the 15th. You got to show and prove. Is there a reason why you were late, Mr. Villager? Yes, sir. I sowed a seed in church, and I didn't have quite enough to pay my rent and sow the seed. So I sowed the seed, and I had to wait till the next check. Stamp. I don't even know if they're going to give you a break. They don't want to hear that shit in court. You sowed a seed. You sowed a seed? Just say what it is. A nigga asked you for some money. You gave him some money. You didn't pay your rent. So we started at the bottom. Now we're here. We started at the bottom and now we're here. If I'm the judge, I'm like, look, what you got? Here, what's in these hands? This one is an eviction notice. What do you think is in this hand? I'm not letting you go through that bullshit telling me about you sowed a seed in church. Your rent was $1,000 and you gave a motherfucker $1,000? You deserve to be on the street. You absolutely deserve to be on the street. Your family depends on you to pay the rent so they can have a roof over their head, except you decide you gonna give some 5-button, shiny suit wearing, singing ass nigga your whole week's salary. Now we out here with our suitcases rocking on the street. I tell you what, I don't think I can say it any better, so I'm gonna let Aunt Esther say it.
What did you say, nigga?
I don't get it. Dad, what do you mean we got evicted? Daddy, we got to move. Sweetie, you gave all your money in church. Let's just sum it all up.
What did you say, nigga?
That's all that needs to be said. That's all that needs to be said. You don't need your daughter talking to you. You don't need your son talking to you. You don't need your woman talking to you. Fellas, if you give up your whole week's salary collectively, when your family looks at you, they're not going to say anything. But this is what you should hear.
What did you say, nigga?
That's exactly what you should hear. Dummy. You dummy. A-Town Square is still hanging in there. I appreciate you, A-Town Square. I know you're going to have to leave, probably get out of here, get to work, do whatever. I appreciate you being in here early, helping me with the sound check and everything like that. Michigans, I was talking about the album, the Council 2700 Block PLC earlier, so you're going to have to go back and listen to the playback if you weren't checked in already. Maybe you just checked in and you just hadn't said nothing, but, you know, the shit is bumping. The shit is bumping. I already told you what my joint is on it. You know, I might need that instrumental as the intro, and I got some shit I want to add to it. You know, but yeah, that it's bumping. It's bumping. Appreciate you. So where we are with these prosperity pimps, I'm sorry, mega church pastors. They don't even like that. You know, most mega church pastors don't like to be called mega church pastors, even though that's what they are and that's what they've created. They are mega churches. They don't like to be called mega church pastors, but that's what they are. I prefer prosperity pimp better than anything. I would rather go with prosperity pimp. If I'm going to be nice, I'll say prosperity pastor. Generally, I'm not nice, so I say prosperity pimp. Anyways. These people, they've been a part of Black history for so long. So long. So long. It's got to change. We've got to change as a people. But we're not going to change. There's going to be people that are going to continue to do what they've been doing for years. And I get that. But this isn't right. What Marvin is doing is not right. Asking for a week's salary in this economic climate, he's not being tone deaf. It's actually bullying. It's actually bullying because when you give these kinds of dollars in churches, there's moves made and there's a lot of politics in church. And the big donors, they move up. They move closer to the pastor. That happens more times than not. Yeah. So I've listened to so many people talk recently about our brother. Do y'all know who Rashad Ritchie is? Because before I get into this, if I have to bring his image up, I'll do that. A-Town Square, do you know who Rashad Ritchie is? I'm going to talk directly to y'all because literally y'all the only two that said something the whole time. I know there's a lot of people that say they watching the video. I done seen upwards of 18 people on the screen. That's a lot for me, like as a live, and it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Absolutely, my brother, always. Absolutely. Appreciate you. Do y'all know who Rashad Ritchie is? Rashad Ritchie is an online content creator, and he's a journalist, and he's a scholar. And I do believe he is a scholar. Before I get to running his name in the dirt, because I got to run his name in the dirt, I do believe he's a scholar. I do believe he's a scholar. But everything about Rashad's educational credentials is not solid. So, Michigan, do you know who Rashad Ritchie is? A-Town Square, you still in here? Y'all know who Rashad Ritchie is? Good, clean brother, I've been rooting for him for a long time. I guess he's a family man, wife and kids and everything. But his credentials are coming off a little fraudulent now. A little bit. I just want to play a little something. You are familiar with Rashad Ritchie. Okay. Are you familiar? Have you heard about him not being who he says he is, A-Town Square? Are you up on that? It's just you and I in here talking A-Town Square. Michigan's, he probably won't come up. But did I put the link? Yeah, I did put the link in the thing. I did put the link in the thing, right? I did. I'm going to put it in the chat again. Exactly, Michigans. Exactly. Well, this brother has been said to have had a number of degrees said by him. But it is now confirmed that some of these degrees are flat out fraudulent. Now, I don't know if that doesn't make him credible or if that doesn't just give him the weight that he said he had, because he does actually have some real degrees. They have confirmed that he does have some real degrees, but a lot of these other degrees that they say he has, they're not real. They're from basically like, you know, degree mills. To me, personally, I think you're a fraud. Even if you got other degrees that are legitimate, once you put out the fake shit, you are now fake. It's the way I look at it. I think I heard some wishes about that not too long ago. Yeah. Let me let you hear. I'm just going to play a small clip of something. I want to let you hear what is being said about Rashad Richey and his education. It's mind-blowing to me. I'm only going to play a small clip of this. And once again, happy American Freedmen's History Month, Black History Month, for you FBAs, for you ADOSs. Y'all stand where y'all stand. I'm going to stand where I stand. Let me see. Let me get to Rashad Richey. This is Rashad Richey's degrees being debated.
She serves as a professor of physics at Paris Graduate School, is a visiting scholar at Clark Atlanta University, and a professor of business at Morris Brown College. Dr. Richey completed his Juris Doctor degree at Renaissance University. Dr. Richey also completed doctoral studies at Clark Atlanta University in higher education policy reform, and earned a second PhD from the Business University of Costa Rica, and holds an MBA from Beulah Heights University. He finished his Master's of Science in Neuroscience from the University of the Pacific, and a second Master of Science in Applied Physics and Quantum Mechanics, and a Master of Law in Humanitarian Rights, and is currently enrolled in a PhD in Quantum Physics Research Program through the Innovate Knowledge Institute at Paris Graduate School. Dr. Richey was honored with a Lifetime Achievement Award from President Barack Obama in 2016. And is the youngest inductee into the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame.
This guy's in the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame with 13 fake credentials. Crazy, right? Now, if you sat through all that and you...
Shout out to the brother. I believe that is Nate, the lawyer. 13 fake degrees that Rashad Richey has. They've confirmed it. It's not something that's not truthful. I'll still say allegedly, just in case Rashad decides to sue me. I doubt if he decides to sue me. He's probably going to try to sue them other cats that's exposed him, but 400 or 500 people are going to see my video. Rashad ain't really studying me. He looking at them other cats that's got 50, 60,000, 100,000 people watching their video. I'll kind of float under the wire. If you've got 13 degrees that are fake, let's just say you've got 3 to 4 degrees that are real. Are you legitimate at that point? Are you legitimate? Are you a legitimate, educated individual? I mean, you earned those 4 degrees, but you got 13. You hear me? 13 fake degrees. 13 fake ones. 4 real ones. And I forgot exactly what has been confirmed with Rashad, but I know he does have real credentials. Just using the 4 as a random number. $13. That's no mistake. You know, you get something to pad your resume, that's one thing. You want to get something to make you look a little better, that's another thing. But when you come off with 13 fake degrees, you are fraudulent. You are fugazi. You are fake.
Inductee into the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame.
This guy's in the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame with 13 fake credentials.
He's in the net. I gotta play it again because I forgot about that part of it. Hold on.
2016, and is the youngest inductee into the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame.
This guy's in the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame with 13 fake credentials. Crazy, right? Now,
The National College Hall of Fame. So now you done tricked the HBCUs into giving you a Lifetime Achievement Award. He is the youngest inductee. How old is Rashad Richey? Hold on one second. How old is Rashad Richey? I don't know how old he is. I'm Rashad Richey. Oh boy. How old is he? Is he? Oh, let me just put in age. He's 44. So Rashad Richey's 44 years old. He's 44 years old. And he's got several degrees that they can verify, but he's got 13 fake degrees. And those 13 fake degrees have elevated him to some serious heights. He's the youngest member of the Black College Hall of Fame. I ain't got to lie to you.
And is the youngest inductee into the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame.
this guy's in the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame with 13 fake credentials. Crazy, right? Now, if you sat through all that and you...
So I'm going to let him cook on the rest of that because there is something beneficial at the end of that. So I'm gonna leave that for a second. 13, right? 13 fake credentials. National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame. So all of the people who were up for the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame that didn't get in when Rashad got in? Because he's the youngest member. He's the youngest inductee. And I don't know exactly when he even got in. I don't even care about that point. What about the people who didn't get in because he got in and he's fake? See, this is where we got the problems. This is where we got the problems, y'all. Rashad got in and he's fake. He's fraudulent. He's fugazi. What about that old nigga that's like 60? And he's turning that last corner of his life, and he's up for the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame, and he's waiting on the call, and he's waiting on the call. Oh, I missed it. But Rashad Richey got in, and all his shit is airtight. The 60-year-old dude shit is airtight. They done confirmed everything. He's on the other side. He's about to retire. He's about to ride off into the sunset with the missus. And he gets snubbed for Rashad Richey, who has 13 fraudulent degrees, but he gets in as the youngest inductee. This is the kind of shit that really matters. This is the kind of shit that matters. I mean, when you're in a situation like Rashad Richey, and he's like on TYT, he got his own podcast, he got his own platform, he got shit popping. But the crazy thing was, supposedly he got a lot of these degrees like in 1 year or some shit. Like where it takes like 2, 3, 4 years to get some of these degrees. He got some of these degrees like in a year. I think this is the clip, but if it's not the clip, maybe I'll come back with this clip at another point. But listen to this. I got to go back again so y'all can hear the sublime onto the ridiculous.
Inductee into the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame.
This guy's in the National Black College Alumni Hall of Fame with 13 fake credentials. Crazy, right? Now, if you sat through all that and you thought this was bad, we haven't even gotten to the miracle year of 2023. In one single year, Dr. Richey claimed to receive five advanced degrees from 5 colleges in 5 different countries. Dang! That is amazing. Guy is a miracle year of 2023. In one single year, Dr. Richey claimed to receive 5 advanced degrees from 5 colleges in 5 different countries. Dang! That is amazing. Guy is a miracle year of 2023. In one single year, Dr. Richey claimed to receive 5 advanced degrees from 5 colleges in 5 different countries.
What did you say, nigga?
I had him say it several times so we could kind of work on this. Yeah, A-Town. I don't think he got them for free, because if he can get them for free, I need a couple. And I don't need no neurosurgeon degrees. I don't need no, PhDs. Just give me a couple bachelors and throw me a master's in there. If you could throw me a couple of bachelor's degrees and a master's degree in there, I'll take it for free. No, I think he paid for them motherfuckers. I think he paid for them lock, stock, and barrel. 13 of them. But in this craziness, yes, he bought those degrees. 5 degrees happened in 1 year. Rashad Richey said 5 degrees happened in 1 year. It's impossible to get 1 degree in 1 year. You got to go to school 2 years to get an associate's degree. He said he got 5 elevated degrees. I'm talking about neurosurgeon, octosurgeon, discosurgeon, all kinds of shit in 1 year. 1 year. Rashad was able to be. What you doing, Rashad? What are we doing here, bro? And it was in 2023. Do y'all remember Rashad Richey ever leaving the air in 2023? Like, say, you know what? I got to go off on sabbatical because I got 5 degrees that I got to get. See, this is where the shit comes back. Internet is forever. Go back into Rashad Richey's content in 2023 and see if he ever left the air to go on sabbatical for education. I got to write my dissertation. I got to write my essay. I got to write my this. I got to write my that. Because I got 5 degrees that I'm trying to get. Let's go back to 2023 and see if, and I'm not the one to do that. That's Nate the lawyer. That's some niggas is doing that. I just clip they shit up and use it for my content. I'm not going back to 2023. I know goddamn well that Rashad Richey did not get these degrees fair and square. And as my granddaughter says, he did not get these degrees square and fair. 13 fake degrees, but 5 in 1 year. 5 in 1 year. I'm just saying. Let's go back a little bit and I'll let Nate cook all the way out.
We haven't even gotten to the miracle year of 2023. In one single year, Dr. Richey claimed to receive 5 advanced degrees from 5 colleges in 5 different countries. Yay! That is amazing. Guy is amazing. That's too funny.
That's all I needed to do was just laugh, because I'm laughing too. I knew it was only 8 more seconds left in it, but that's funny to me. Because we are fooled. We are fooled by fools. We are absolutely fooled by fools. But why? Why are we fooled by fools? Why do we allow ourselves to be fooled by fools? Because we want to believe people. And hey, look, I want to believe Rashad Richey, but where the proof is, I can't believe this brother. I know he has some degrees that he can speak for. But 5 degrees in 1 year, it's not humanly possible. It's absolutely not humanly possible to garner the accomplishments that he garnered, allegedly, in that time frame. There's not enough man hours for him to have studied, tested, and then been approved for whatever he's saying. It doesn't work out. And that's just 2023. That's 5 in 1 year. What about the other 8? The other 8 that he said he's got that's fraudulent too. And just so y'all know, TYT done took a lot of his content down. TYT been like, Rashad, can we talk to you? Do you have a moment, Rashad? We need to talk to you. Nigga, get on in here, because you making us look bad. I mean, goddamn. 5 degrees in 1 year? Dude, you was already fucking up by getting so many degrees in a short period of time, but you decided to get 5 degrees in 1 year? You didn't think nobody was ever going to find this out, Rashad? I'm just the messenger. And I'm not even the messenger. I'm not even the breaking news messenger. This shit's been out. I'm just bringing it to folks that probably don't even know about it. A-Town Square, you didn't know about this, did you? Michigans, did you know about this? I don't even think Donald's in here anymore. Donald's pumping iron right now. Donald's in the gym right now. Donald ain't listening. You know, I've had 3 people come into the chat this morning. I've had A-Town Square, I had Donald LaFloria, and I have Michigans. I don't know who's in here right now. I could be in here by myself. And if I am in here by myself, so be it. That's normal. That's normal. Yeah. Once again, celebrating Freedmen's History Month. Happy American Freedmen History Month. Black History Month. For you FBAs, for you ADOSs. I'm talking about y'all motherfuckers too. I'm not trying to name bang in here. Y'all know I identify as an American freedman. For you African Americans, I fuck with y'all too. I get it. Y'all where y'all at, y'all gonna stay where y'all at. Y'all gonna be where y'all be. What's up, Kyra? Kyra don't ever dip in here. She said, I'm here for a minute. How you doing? I'm doing well, Kyra. I'm doing well. Kyra, I'm up late, up early, just up. Started about 4 o'clock, 4:30. I don't know exactly. I think it was 4:45 that I first said something. But yeah, we've been in here for a minute. So it's 6:34 now, almost 2 hours. We've been in here almost 2 hours, Kyra. How you been doing? I think about you. You've had a lot of things going on with the family and stuff. So hopefully everything is good with the family. Hopefully everything is good with you. Stay strong out there. Stay bundled up. Because I know you're still in this wintry shit. So you stay warm. Keep that shit all the way up to your neck, right? Keep it all the way up to your neck. Y'all ladies be out here be trying to be cute and shit, you know, and I get it. Let me go on and come up for this, because I'll tell you. Y'all ladies be out here be trying to be cute. That's out. Okay? That's out. Don't nobody need all y'all shit down here like this. It's 10 degrees. Don't nobody need y'all shit down here like this. Get that shit up here like this. There you go. There you go. All right? A man don't need to see no cleavage in 10-degree weather. I'm trying to tell y'all, ladies. And I'm only talking to the ladies with titties, because the other ladies, they know. They just wear hoodies. They be like, you know what? I ain't got nothing to show. I'm just going to wear a hoodie. But y'all ladies with some, you know, some cleavage, y'all be trying to show y'all shit off in the wintertime. Ain't nobody trying to see all that. Ain't no man trying to see no titties in 10-degree weather. Okay? And besides that, when it get cold like that and y'all showing y'all titties, it get gray in there. You know, it get ashy in there. Y'all don't need that to be ashy. I'm just trying to tell you. Not that I be looking, but it be ashy in there. So carry a little Vaseline with you. Carry a little Vaseline and make sure you keep that area, you know, you don't want that area chafed. You don't want that area chafed. I know. I'll be watching your timeline. I know. So absolutely, yeah. Stay bundled up out there. Appreciate you checking in the early AM, 6:37 AM. You know, I am feeling kind of like I used to feel when I used to do my radio show early in the morning. I used to love like having people wake up to what I was doing and shit. That was always a cool thing, you know, and people would call in or you know, they would call in and then just ask for a song. Sometimes I could play it, sometimes I couldn't. We didn't really do requests on Smooth Jazz, but I did what I could do. I fucked up the program log many a times just for the listeners. I know my program director didn't like it, but I would play the favorite songs of certain people just because I knew they had been rocking with me all night or they was waking up with me. So I would play shit right off the log, like just, you know, I might have played the shit the last hour, but I would play the song again because that person requested me, like, you know, I just played this last hour, so I'm probably going to get in trouble for playing it again, but here you go. Most time I didn't get in trouble, but I let people know. Now, it is what it is. So, you know. But yeah, Rashad Richey, he got some splaining to do. Not to me, because I couldn't care less. Rashad Richey's degrees haven't made me $1. And his 13 fake degrees are probably not going to make me $1 either. I'm not monetized. So it is what it is. But if you do want to donate $5 to help me continue to feed the homeless folks, you know, to Pebbles, to Pillars, and that is Pebbles, #2, Pillars, with the $ in front of it, to the Cash App. Please do. You don't have to. I'm just asking you to. And I'm sure the people that we feed would appreciate it as well. So let's move forward. What else we got to talking about? Because we talking about some shit today. We talking about some shit today. What else we got? I'll be glad when this Anton Daniels Corey Holcomb thing goes. It's really not even an Anton Daniels Corey Holcomb thing or a Corey Holcomb Anton Daniels thing anymore. It's really about Anton Daniels because he said that his daughter was traumatized. Oh, you want to go there? I ain't got to talk about Anton Daniels one more motherfucking time. Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj, you know, we know she done jumped on that MAGA side, right? She done jumped on that MAGA side. And I'm not here to say whether MAGA is right or just white. But Nicki Minaj has said some greasy shit recently about some folks. And I'm really at her helmet because I don't know why she had to bring George Clinton into her bullshit. Why did Nicki Minaj have to bring George Clinton into her bullshit talking about motherfucking Billy Porter? Billy Porter is no George Clinton, and George Clinton is no Billy Porter. I don't even know how she made the comparison, but see, that's some shit tethers do. She tried to take one black American and pit him against another black American, and they have no commonalities. Billy Porter, George Clinton. George Clinton, Billy Porter. Why is Nicki Minaj even speaking on George Clinton? She was upset at what Billy Porter had to display, but how did that work all the way over to George Clinton? How did that even happen? And for her not to pull back on that statement just lets me know ops be oppin'. Ops be oppin'. When she said that shit about Billy Porter and George Clinton in the same sentence, I was like, oh, so you missed that part? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find that part. Where was that at? Oh, hold on a second. We still rocking. We still rocking. I don't follow her page, so I don't know if I will be able to see everything that she has said. She got a lot of shit pinned. She's beefing with Big Sean. She's blocked Big Sean. I'm trying to see if I can get oh wow, I'm in here. Hold on a second. Why is that going back so far? Oh, you know what? I might have to follow her to be able to see her tweets. Okay, well, I don't follow her. Hold on a second. Did she take the tweets down? She didn't take the tweets down. Hold on a sec. Oh, I know what it is. What I'm looking for. Boy, they got a lot of pictures of her and Trump. They got a lot of pictures of her and Trump. Nikki trying to get her citizenship right. She's trying to get her citizenship right. I get it. And Billy Porter was over the top as normal. I want to see the actual comment. I want to see the actual comment. Because what she said was out of pocket. It's an actual comment she made. It's an actual statement. I don't want to misquote her. You know, I don't want to misquote her. And I don't want to play anything with Billy Porter. Billy Porter to me is just, ugh. Dude just does too much. Why am I having to look so deeply into this shit? She just said this shit. Do people post that much online where I know I can find a meme where she said it. I really wanted to try to find the video when she said it. Hold on a second. I think I'm getting close. Think I'm getting close. Yep. Oh. How come I can't send that right to... Damn it. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I think I got it. But it's not allowing me to capture it. One second. When she said that, I was waiting for that to get pulled down, but it did not get pulled down immediately. Because she got to talking about Don Lemon. She got to talking about, you know, there was a lot of shit that she was saying. Which I totally understand where she's at with some of the shit. But because she said so much greasy shit against black people, I'm really not fucking with her on none of it. You know, I just didn't like the fact that she threw George Clinton in some shit. Oh, there it is. I don't even think you can see it. Hold on a second. Can you see this? What does it say? Let me pull this whole screen up. Sorry. It says, George Clinton, sit your stinking ass down.
I have a favorite.
But she said, you know, she said some things about Billy Porter that he looked like George Clinton. And I don't know why George Clinton was brought into the whole fray. What was her axe to grind with Don Lemon? You know, the Democratic shit, you know, the normal. You know, Don's a Democratic shill. I think it might have had something to do with the protesting, you know, and all that stuff. Good morning, Brother Richard. Good morning. Free the weed, Brother Richard. Free it. Big lighters. We up early with it. 6:50 a.m. We up early with it, but we 2 hours and 11 minutes in, you know. Yeah, she didn't like some shit about what Don Lemon's got going. And there may be some video on that. Nicki Minaj. Don Lemon. Let's see. Oh, she called him a slur. You won't believe what I don't want to play the slur. I actually don't want to play the slur. Let's see if we can actually, see if I can bring this up. Okay, so this looks like it's Don Lemon's thing. So let's go here. We'll bring some video into the thing. Let's liven it up a little bit. So what was her axe to grind with Don Lemon? Hold on one second. I'm about to tell you. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you. We're going to share a screen. Oh, let's share the screen. Okay. Oh, you got to take the one thing down. Okay. Y'all see Don? Y'all can see Don, right? Hopefully y'all can see Don. Let me get some tea. I've been on here 2 hours. I've been just drinking my juice, but now I need to drink some tea. Give me 1 second. I got to get my voice back. I went from cold to hot. I gotta go from cold to hot. Appreciate the thumbs up. Appreciate the hearts. Appreciate the people that have been listening. I've been in here 2 hours, so I should have at least 17 views right now. I've been in here 2 hours. I deal with about 8.5 views per hour. So I should have 17. We're looking for 17 views after 2 hours. I'll go check it in a minute and see exactly what we got. So this is Don coming back at Nicki, but I don't know exactly. I forgot what she said about Don, but I know it had to do some politics shit. So here you go, Helva. Or Michigans. I don't want to break your handle out.
So people have been asking me about responding to Nicki Minaj's unhinged, homophobic tweet about me. I usually don't respond to this stuff, but let me just say this. Nicki Minaj, stop talking about for which you know nothing about. This is out of your depth, by the way, and you are a homophobic bigot. You don't care about African Americans, and you're not an African American. From what I know, you are reportedly an undocumented citizen, so you should be deported under Donald Trump's rule.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Is that Don Lemon? Is that Don Lemon delineating? Don broke Nicki out right there. I don't think I've ever heard Don in that set. Don was like, you ain't a freedman. Well, he didn't say freedman, but he said she's not a citizen. She's not a black American. I got to go back and listen to exactly what he called her. But whatever he called her, he said she's not it. Let's go back. Let's go back and talk. Come on, Don. There it is right there. African American. You're not. I like this. I like that he's got the words on there. He got the captions on there. You don't care. Hold on a second. Let's go back right before homophobic bigot. Hold on a second. Let's go. Let's go, Donnie.
A homophobic bigot. You don't care about African Americans, and you're not an African American.
I love it. See, I need Don standing on that business right there. I need Don standing on that business right there. If Don stands on that business right there, 365 days a year, we're in a better space in black media. Unfortunately, Don's not gonna. So I'm not gonna wish for that. But that's where I need Don to stand. I need Don saying, look, we not segregating, but we separating. There's a difference. There's a difference between segregation and separation. A lot of people don't understand the difference. Maybe I need to make a video on that. I don't know. I need to make a video on a lot of shit because I'm behind. I need to make a video on a whole lot of shit out here. So maybe we talk about segregation and separation. They are not the same. Some people think segregation and separation are the same, and they are not. Because black Americans, American black, American freedmen, FBAs, ADOS, they need to separate themselves from other black people. They don't need to segregate themselves. They need to separate themselves. That's what delineation is about. Okay. So let's let Don continue to cook because Don is cooking. Don is cooking. Cook, Don. Don keep cooking. I like that.
From what I know, you are reportedly an undocumented citizen, so you should be deported under Donald Trump's rules. And the other thing is that your family members, you have one family member who is reportedly a sex offender, the other family member, your husband or whatever, a sex offender is your husband, and one of them is reportedly a pedophile. And you have nerve.
Don is out here pew-pewing Nicki. I mean, all the shit's true. All the shit's true. I think the husband is a sex offender, and then she got a brother, I think, that's a sex offender, and he might be the pedo. I can't remember if the husband is the pedo. I don't know who's the pedo. She got pedo in her family. She definitely got pedos sprinkled throughout her family. Pedos and sexual abusers in Nicki Minaj's family. And besides that, she's a tether. So you know what? To be honest with you, they can all go. They can all go. You can get the pedos up out of here. You can get the tethers up out of here. You get the tethers that are pedos and the pedos that are tethers. Get them up out of here. Bye-bye. Don, cook.
To talk about me and what you think that I do. Nicki Minaj, get a life. Stop being a pick-me. You should have put a pick-me doll on that damn tweet instead of a Chucky doll because you are nothing but a pick-me. And I choose not to pick you. And so should black people and so should gay people. Shouldn't buy your music. Clock that.
Don, you did good. You did good, Don. Right up until that clock that shit. You could have kept that, clock that, but I get it. I get why he said that, so it's all good. Wow, Don got busy with Nikki. So yeah, Nikki said some shit about Don. She said some shit. You know, she did have one thorough comment. I'll be honest with you. She had one thorough comment. I'm gonna see if I can find the comment that she had. I'm trying to see if I remember who the brother that posted it. Did Goldstein post this? Yeah, he did. All right, so I'm gonna share my Facebook screen so y'all can see this. Because this was something that Mr. Goldstein posted. Give me one quick second. Mr. Goldstein posted this, and I thought this was quite prophetic. I thought this was quite prophetic. Where am I at on my screen? Let me go ahead and minimize myself. We can leave. What was her act? No, we had what is her axe to grind with Don Lemon. We done got past Don Lemon. That was Don Lemon. So I'm gonna take this down, Michigans. But here, check this out. This is what Mr. Goldstein posted. And I don't fuck with Nikki, but I'll fuck with this. Can y'all see that? Is that in there now? Okay. Hold on one second. Can I make that bigger? There we go. There we go. There they go. There they go. I fuck with this statement. Breaking. Nicki Minaj torches the Democrats in one blunt line. They're flying in immigrants to vote because they reneged on the promises that they made to African Americans and can no longer get the African Americans to vote by default. There's not much fallacy there. I'll be honest with you. I mean, unfortunately, Nikki has said a lot of greasy shit over the years. She's made nothing but hoe music. You know, she's done nothing really beneficial for Black America, American blacks, American freedmen, FBA, ADOS, on down the line. But this shit right here, I'm fucking with. They're flying in immigrants to vote because they've reneged on all the promises that they made to African Americans and can no longer get African Americans to vote by default. Now, did Nikki compose this herself? I don't know, and I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care if she thought of it herself or not. The fact that it comes up under her brand, I'll give her credit for it. I'm not going to give her credit for much else. I'm not going to give her credit for anything else. She got to run about 55 of these motherfuckers off before I even start to look at her in a positive light. And don't think I'll be looking at her in a positive light after she runs 55 more things off. But this right here, you got to fuck with this right here because it's true. The Democratic Party has bent over and bowed down to people coming into this country and trying to get them dug in right next to black folks by calling them people of color, thus ignoring the needs of black folks because they know that if they can bring in a whole new voting base, they don't have to do as much shit for somebody that's fleeing another country that's coming over here in flip-flops with a couple shopping bags full of clothes versus people that have been here for hundreds of years that they made promises to. And just to let y'all know, I already told you it's a monumental month this year. It is Black History Month. It is absolutely monumental, but it's 100 years of Black history. Okay? It's 100 years of Black history. But guess what else it is? Guess what else it is? Guess what else it is? It's 250 years of America. 1776 was when America was made, and July 4th, 2026, it will be 250 years since that all happened. This is well before anything that anybody had anything to do with Nicki Minaj's people from Trinidad, Tobago. Oh, Nicki's from Trinidad and Sharon Moore is from Trinidad. Okay. Well, Nicki talks greasy about black people. I ain't never heard Sharon say nothing greasy about black people, even though he may have. I've never heard it personally. But they both from the same place, and they both got a fucked up situation going. But it is what it is. But 250 years ago, America was made, 1776. Now, in 1776, my people were still in shackles. Slavery had not yet been abolished in 1776. And where I have many more times than I have not celebrated the 4th of July, consciously, it's difficult for me to celebrate on that day now, knowing that July 4th, 1776, my people were in shackles. We may have gained our independence as a country July 4th, 1776, but in July 4th, 1776, my people were still in chains. I don't know what happened when America became America, or the land of nothing became America. We were something, but we weren't nothing. We didn't really have a name. What was America's name before it was America? Brother Richard, are you still in here? I know you are educated, motherfucker. Shout out to Brother Richard and all the work that he does with the HBCUs. He's deep in that game. If you got a kid that's interested in going to an HBCU, definitely check Brother Richard out. He's in the Detroit area. I always just talk about freeing the weed with him because we were out in those trails of legalizing this madness that we have here in our state. But maybe Brother Richard has moved on. I want to find out what America was called before it was called America. What was America called before it became America? Before it was the United States of America, the land was known as British America. That had a nice ring to it. Anyways, I thought it was going to be deeper than that. Composed of the 13 colonies, which were often called the United Colonies, before adopting the name United States. Unoriginal motherfuckers back then, I tell you. Should have had some black folks in the room. We could have got that shit popping. We could have promoted it, got it popping, but, you know, it is what it is. They had black folks where they wanted black folks. I get it. And we were in chains when America became America, July 4th, 1776. Now, I'm not here to harp on that. I'll harp on that more July 4th, 2026. But right now, as we prepare for our 250th year, we have to be cognizant of where we are and where we're trying to go and what it's going to take to get there. We have to be cognizant of that. I don't think everybody is. I don't think everybody's as focused on it as they need to be. We can't stay here. We've got to move. And the way they stirring things around in the country, you better be prepared to move. You literally better be prepared to move. Shout out to everybody that's hung in here with me Some people have been here since the beginning. Some people got here in the middle, and hopefully some people will still be here in the end. But right now, I just hit 2 hours and 30 minutes of just popping my shit. And we've talked about Bishop Marvin Winans. We've talked about Rashad Ritchie, and we've just talked. We've had a good conversation, you know. Shout out to A-Town Square for coming in and doing sound check with me. Shout out to Brother Donald. Shout out to Mitchie Gons, a.k.a. DJ Hellivish, a.k.a. Big Ben the Beat Freaker. Shout out to Brother Richard. Shout out to Kyra. Kyra said she was only in here for a minute. I think she was just getting ready to go to work and everything. Shout out to Kyra that checked in. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'm up late. I'm up early. I'm just up. So we've been doing this for 2 hours and 30 minutes plus. Now we're going to keep going. I got some other shit I want to talk about. Let's see. What else I'm going to talk about? I ain't done. I got some more. I got a lot of more. So I guess we need to just kind of venture into this, and we can go into it. We can go into it with the understanding that I get what's happening in my territory with this ICE situation. Okay? I get it. I 100% get it. Do I agree with it? No. I absolutely do not agree with it. I know some people like to fly under the umbrella of two things can be right at the same time. Okay. If you want to go there, if you want to say that two things can be right at the same time, you've got to stop saying that ICE is wrong for doing what they're doing. Are they doing some things that you don't like? For some of the people that are in my area, ICE is absolutely doing things that they don't particularly like. Are they unlawful? Are they unconstitutional? Are they wrong? I mean, something could be wrong but still be right. I've had plenty of people tell me that, you know, slavery was legal though. That's when you know you need to stop talking to that motherfucker. If somebody ever tells you, but slavery was legal though, let that be your last conversation you have with that guy, because that guy doesn't respect you. I'm just saying. With what happened here last week, it was said that ICE was picking up people as they were dropping their kids off at a bus stop. And this part of the stream is called Kicking the Back End of the Sheriff's Department. What up, Sheriff? Hey, Alicia. When it came out that ICE had picked up parents of children at the bus stop on school property. I mean, initially I was like, damn, these motherfuckers, they kind of getting bold and shit. Like, they ain't even letting people just drop their kids off at school, and catch them, when they on their way home, quick stop. They just hitting them right up at the bus stop. It's weird. I didn't think it was true. Didn't want to believe it was true. Except I didn't want to believe it. But the post and the post and the post, you start to see stuff on the news and you're like, wait a minute. Did these motherfuckers really do this shit? And then I saw the sheriff. I saw the sheriff literally talk to a news guy. Let me see if I can bring this up. Hold on one second. I want to let y'all hear what I've been hearing. I want to let y'all see what I've been seeing. It doesn't make sense if only I know what I'm talking about. So I want y'all to see what I've been seeing. But the sheriff of our county went on an interview. I just don't believe she should have ever did that interview. I don't. I think she should have left that to local. She should have left that to local police departments. And then if there was something serious, more serious that she had to jump into, then you come jumping into it. But you shouldn't go jumping into it unless you know what the landscape is. And as the sheriff, if you don't know what the landscape is, that's a problem. Hopefully the audio is still clear. I'm not choppy. Hopefully everything. I know people are going to start moving around here where I'm at because it's morning time and they might start sucking up some of the Wi-Fi and things like that. So if I get a little choppy, just let me know. I don't like choppy streams. I don't like, gaps and whatnot. So if I start getting choppy, let me know. I'll cut this motherfucker quick. I have no problem with it. But I want to let you hear Sheriff Alicia Dyer talk to a news reporter about ICE showing up at bus stops, apprehending undocumented people. Okay? I want you to hear this. And I'll have something after. But I need you to hear this first. Let's see if we can share this tab. We're going to go here. We're going to remove that. Ba 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 ba. But this is important because it's not just happening here. And I know a lot of the angst has started because of what's been going on in Minneapolis. But Minneapolis ain't Ann Arbor. Minnesota ain't Michigan. What's playing out over there is not the same thing that's playing out over here, but they playing it. And I don't like the usage of politics where a lot of stuff is concerned, because this is supposed to be a safety issue. They're supposed to be getting people up out the paint to help things be safer around here. And from what I know, one of the people that they caught the day that was supposedly at the bus stop, he actually had a manslaughter charge. It's some crazy shit. I haven't read the whole article yet, but I got it sent to me. He was up for manslaughter. So I'll find more about that. If that's a past thing or a current thing, I'll find more. But I want you to hear what Sheriff Dyer had to say about ICE coming onto school grounds. Even though we know different now, let's start at the beginning and work our way back. Okay? Let's add that. There we go. Can drop down here. Oh, I can come all the way off the screen. Think you can still hear me? Anybody that's still in here? Hopefully you can still hear me. We're going to drop this in.
Sheriff Dyer is joining us live now via Zoom with more on this case. Sheriff, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
So when you first started receiving these reports, I just want to hear your reaction to this case.
So, the first part is trying to sort through all the information because we are often left in the dark. Immigration enforcement, they rarely contact Metro Dispatch, and there is so much fear in the community. We have to sift through the reports to figure out what actually happened. I was very concerned. We wanted to first verify that they did not go on school grounds, which we were able to verify that did not happen. But then upon looking into that, we discovered that there were incidents involving parents being detained, and they happened in the community near the bus stops. This is just really unfortunate and heartbreaking. Children are already on edge because of ICE activity, and I believe that they should not be doing any enforcement activity near bus stops or where children are being dropped off after school as well.
And as you look at this case too, the fact that the parent was taken into custody in front of the child as well is just really another layer to this story.
It does. Local residents and children deserve to feel safe going to and from school. And this climate is creating a situation where many immigrant families are afraid, and it is impacting their right to an education. It's not only just impacting immigrants, it's also impacting just families more broadly. And I hope in the future that we can all agree that certain areas should be off limits, and we should not be doing any enforcement activities, with children going to and from school in general, because while we are fighting to create better laws around sensitive locations, I think the bus stops adds another layer to this whole situation.
Absolutely. And you were talking about how ICE frequently doesn't provide advance notice to these, doesn't contact dispatch as well. I do want to ask you about the difficulty that causes your office and local police departments as well in terms of dealing with that.
A lot of difficulty. We get a number of concerns and we're unable to verify information. We have no clue of verifying sometimes if it was ICE or if it's, somebody that is pretending to be ICE. People get confused between law enforcement agencies. And so it has been, really hard to just make sense of the extent of what actually happened. And it puts us as local first responders in a bad spot as well, because we do not enforce immigration law. We are not ICE. And oftentimes people will get confused. And so, just knowing that they're coming into the county and they're doing enforcement operations and they are not giving any guidance as to what actually occurred is really concerning.
And I do want to ask you about that as well, and we'll get to that in a second. But just the fact that you say people could be pretending to be ICE, I think is a really big part of this story, because we hear reports ICE wearing masks, not wearing clothing or anything that identifies them as well. And they say that's about safety, but that can cause major public safety concerns as well.
Absolutely. And, the use of masking and hiding identities, all it does is incite more fear. We as law enforcement, we don't do that. And it's not that we have not had our share of conflict in communities, but we have uniforms, we have our names, we have our face showing, and so the fact that they're walking around masked, we don't have ways to identify if they're even legitimate. And so the whole way that they're operating is extremely concerning to me.
So what's your message to the community, and then what's your message to the Trump administration and Department of Homeland Security with this situation?
I mean, one of the biggest messages is support sensitive location bans. Do not go to schools, hospitals, places of worships. Some people I've talked to in the federal government have said that they are, to the extent they can, honoring that. Make that a policy again. Why are we going to, create a situation where children are afraid to go to school? And the other thing I'll say is the masking. Any legitimate law enforcement agency should not be walking around in full covered face masks where the public cannot even verify who they are. So I think that there are.
So I'll stop that there. I think there might be like a couple more minutes. Maybe there's another minute or so, but I'll stop that there. I don't need to continue to go on to that. You got the gist of it. There's about 5 minutes running there. Understanding what the sheriff was trying to convey at that point, and understanding her ignorance to the situation, and I'm saying ignorance with all due respect. She didn't know. She didn't know what she would soon learn. But she spoke, and she spoke with passion, and she spoke with what I feel like, wasn't just passion. She spoke with truth. She spoke with what she believed. Now, the fact that she did speak, the fact that she did state some things without having real information, without having real proof, that she took the public's word. I talked to the sheriff, and it's been a couple weeks since I've actually last reached out to her. I don't talk to that many people, but the people I do talk to, when I do talk to them, they respond. But I talked to the sheriff, and when I do reach back out to her, this is going to be another reminder for her to stay the fuck off social media, or stop letting the public put batteries in her back, because that's what this was. The public got her gassed up, and she put some shit out there that was not true. And it made her and her administration look like fucking clowns. I'm not going to mince words here. I don't need to. I don't mince words when I talk to the sheriff. This was fucked up. This was dumb for her to literally listen to somebody from the public without having verifiable proof that this was not true. ICE hadn't shown up at no bus stops. They hadn't taken no parents from no bus stops. They didn't rip no kids from no parents' arms and say, hey, you're coming with us. None of that shit had happened. But this shit made national news. It made national news that ICE had showed up at a school and was snatching people away from their kids at the bus stop. And it was all false. It was all false. And where's everybody at now that started the rumor, that gave her that information? Where are those people who said they saw something that they really didn't see? Where are those people at now? I want to know where
those
Thanks
for taking time to
are now. I want to know. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to play after we find out that ICE never ever showed up at a school, and this is the same sheriff. It's a different interview. It's a different interviewer, but we at least have the truth. and I probably will stop this from time to time. I let the first one run because I wanted y'all to hear how it got set up, but I'm going to stop this from time to time because it's time to stop it.
Okay, Sheriff, thanks for taking time to talk with us. I want to discuss your post originally. What you said initially on social media is now determined to not be correct. What have you learned, and what are you saying now?
So I want to be really clear that.
So this is what I didn't get. I've listened to this thing probably about 8, 9 times minimum. It's only 17 seconds in. Okay? We're only 17 seconds in. We're going to go back to the beginning, and we're going to listen to the question, and then we're going to listen to see if the sheriff answers the question. Because from what my recollection of listening to this, 8, 9 times, I don't think she ever answered the question. And my problem is, why? Why didn't you answer the question, Sheriff? Why didn't you answer the question, Alicia? Maybe I'll just text her and ask her the question, like, you going to answer the question?
Okay, Sheriff, thanks for taking time to talk with us. I want to discuss your post originally. What you said initially on social media is now determined to not be correct. What have you learned, and what are you saying now?
So I want to be really clear that I said initially in my post that I was able to confirm that they did not go on school grounds. And the reason that I even did a post to begin with was because of all the fear and the misinformation that we were getting from people in Washtenaw County, where people were saying they were at a school, and we were able to confirm that they did not go to a school. I think the point of contention is if any of the enforcement activity that they did on Tuesday happened near a school or near a bus stop. And I said in my post, it's hard to confirm because they don't communicate. And since then, this morning I was able to have a conversation with immigration leadership. And in that conversation, they were able to provide more information. And I do not believe that they intentionally did any enforcement near any school bus stops.
That's when she had to pull back on her statement. And that's when there had to be a total Washtenaw turnaround of ICE had not been at any schools, had not been at any school bus stops, had not taken any parents from any kids at the bus stops. That communication that she's talking about, that's where ICE had to come in and say, hey, you guys are fucking lying. You're lying. And we need you to turn back the lies.
This morning, I was able to have a conversation with immigration leadership. And in that conversation, they were able to provide more information. And I do not believe that they intentionally did any enforcement near any school bus stops. They also have said that they will continue not going on school grounds. And so I think that is important for the public to know. And they do not have any plans to do any kind of targeted school enforcement or any enforcement at bus stops.
Originally, I want to ask about the dates, if I can. We heard initially that some of this happened on Tuesday. Now it sounds like it could have been Monday. What have you learned about that?
No, this happened on Tuesday. It was January 27th, and I don't know where the Monday came from, but this was Tuesday that they were in Washtenaw County. I will say what I put on my post as an update is after Tuesday, on Wednesday, we received more information. And again, this is the problem. Everyone's so terrified. There was false information spreading around Wednesday that they were at a hotel. And then there was more false information that was spreaded around that they were at a school on Wednesday, and which I confirmed with the public that is not true. They were not at a hotel, nor were they at any schools on Wednesday in Washtenaw County.
And this was good for her to be able to come back and clear this up for the county, for the protesters, this was good for her to be able to clear up. But the fact that we got here to where she had to clear this shit up, that's what I don't like. I don't like these types of interviews where she has to walk shit back, or any politician. And she's a politician because she's a Democratic sheriff. She had a Democratic campaign and she ran against other Democrats. There were no Republican sheriff candidates, but you know, they've made policing political. So she is a Democratic sheriff. She is an elected official. I get it. But this is crazy that this has to even happen, that this has to even be walked back. Why do we have to walk things back? And we have to walk things back because we don't put out the right information first. And that's what I want. I want to see the right information get out first. And I think the right information could have got out first had there not been such a trigger-happy, no pun intended, situation dealing with the sheriff, because she wants to launch her posts and she wants to launch her missions. And the fact that she is an activist at heart, she wants to launch just like she launched when she was just being an activist, but she's not just an activist anymore. She is a sheriff. She is an elected official. She is running the largest police department in the county as the sheriff's office. And she has a lot of other police agencies that look up to her, no matter whether she's 34 or not. They look up to her because she is the top law enforcement officer in the county, excluding the prosecutors. You know, y'all know what I mean. And for her to have to walk this shit back like this, it's actually kind of embarrassing. Because if I lived in Wayne County and my Wayne County sheriff is doing the same shit, that'd be embarrassing to me then. If I lived in Oakland County and the Oakland County sheriff was doing the same thing, that'd be embarrassing to me. But I don't live in Wayne and I don't live in Oakland. I live in Washtenaw, and this is my sheriff, and this is what I don't like. We shouldn't have to be walking shit back. Just put out the right information first. Don't go off of impulse. Don't go off of activism spirit. Definitely don't go off of just what some person in the public said, because they're definitely speaking from emotion. They're definitely speaking from emotion. And most things that people deal with when they talk about ICE, it's shit they see on the television or the computer. They're not even dealing with ICE that much in this community. But the fear mongers, the gaslighters, the people who want to put out the false messaging that ICE is about to knock on your door. ICE is about to knock on your door. Just like people like, black people, y'all next. Y'all next. They about to start deporting black people. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we're good. You know what? I really think we're good because it's Black History Month. No black people are getting deported in Black History Month. This will be a bold move for them to just start getting black people up out the paint during Black History Month. Like, hey, what are you doing? It's Black History Month, and it's 100 years of Black history. Oh, okay. We'll let you go. Whatever. I don't think so. I don't think that's happening. I don't think we're not getting deported. We can't be deported. Where the fuck they gonna send us? They don't know where they picked us up from. I don't think they know where to take us back. So with that being said, let's move forward with Sheriff Dyer, and I believe this is Simon Shaykat.
Sure. For people that are following this, why post about it before all of the information came to light from where you're sitting?
So, I'm glad moving forward that we have an established communication channel when needed, with leadership within immigration enforcement, because there was so much fear and call.
Once again, she didn't answer the question. He asked a question like, why would you say some shit if you really didn't know some shit? So I just want to go back to that, because this is where I have a problem with the whole thing of putting out false information. You put out false information because of your source. You didn't put out false information because you wanted to put out false information. I don't think Alicia puts out false information just to put out false information. I think she puts out false information based on ignorance. Now, am I calling her ignorant? Absolutely not. But y'all know what I mean. General ignorance will cause you to do something. It will cause you to jump on an impulse. It will cause you to think in the moment of passion or whatever you want to call it. But right here, this is where she's got to dig a little bit deeper and make sure that all her ends, her information is tight, her T's are crossed, her I's are dotted before she launches anything to the public, because they're going to stick to the shit like flies.
At any schools on Wednesday in Washington County.
Sheriff, for people that are following this, why post about it before all of the information came to light from where you're sitting?
So, I'm glad moving forward that we have an established communication channel when needed, with leadership within immigration enforcement, because there was so much fear and calls we were getting from the schools. I felt it was really important to make sure the public knew that they were not on any school property and they weren't on school grounds. And then, all of the reports that they were near bus stops or there was enforcement activity happening on, near communities where school kids might be getting dropped off. I felt that it's important to validate that those were concerns. And also, which another reason I made clear in my post is it's hard to confirm details. And, if we say nothing, rumors continue to spread.
Let them spread. Let the rumors spread amongst the public. It's better that the public says something wrong than you say something wrong, Sheriff. And is nobody telling her this? Does she not have anybody on her team that is telling her this? It's better that the public be wrong than you be wrong as the elected official who should have the right information. The elected official should absolutely have the right information. The person that's working for the government should have the right information. They shouldn't be launching false information. And why didn't she? Why didn't she have that individual say, you know what, Sheriff, I don't think we should put that out just yet. Let's find out a little bit more. We've gotten a couple calls and, some people have said some different things, but we want to make sure, not that we don't want to believe who's saying what they're saying, but I don't give a fuck if you have the most reliable motherfucker in the county telling you something. Unless you have it verified, you don't launch no shit like that. She started up something that she just didn't need to. And that was the problem here. She should have never, ever said anything without proof, without documentation that they had been to the schools and the bus stops and all the shit that they were being accused of. To just put that out there like that made WCSO look like Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey. I just don't like the fact that people jump off the curb with both feet, knowing damn well they ain't got no shoes on. Even if it's just the curb and you jump off with both feet. If you don't have no shoes on, your feet gonna hurt at the end of that jump. At the end of that 7 to 8 inch drop with no shoes, your feet gonna hurt. Now, if you got some support, your feet aren't gonna hurt nearly as much jumping off that curb. May not hurt at all. But without any support, you might hear an ankle snap.
And if we give the information we can confirm or can't confirm, there's also challenges there. And so moving forward, I am hopeful that there will be better communication. We continue not to work with immigration enforcement. We don't want to be involved in their operation.
I don't understand that at all either. I'm not saying that they need to be side by side when ICE is picking up people. I'm not saying that one bit. But when you say you're not working with ICE, you're immediately putting yourself on the opposite side of ICE. And frankly, if we have child predators, predators of women, murderers, robbers, and whatnot lurking about Washtenaw County and they're undocumented, they ass need to get the fuck up out the paint. I don't give a fuck. ICE needs to come get them, not now, right now. Some of y'all don't like that shit, and I get it. Many of y'all not gonna like that shit, and I get it. But I have no problem with letting the motherfucker know if ICE is here and they're looking for some criminals that have criminal past and have criminal presence, they need to fucking go. Why are we messing around with this? And what she's saying, personally, she's saying they don't want to work with them, and I get that. But goddamn it, what's right is right. If we get a child that gets sexually assaulted by an undocumented motherfucker, how come I can't get that out? You know what? Let me go ahead and light this up, because when I start talking like that, generally lets me know I need my medicine. Woo, couldn't pull that out. An undocumented motherfucker that's abused the child, his ass got to go. Like, not now, right now. But some of y'all will sit back and say, oh, everybody has a right to live here. Ain't nobody illegal. There's no such thing as an illegal human. Somebody fucks with a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They're minors. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Anybody in that range from 6 to 29. And they don't belong here? Where ICE at? What's the number? I'm calling. If I know where that motherfucker's at, and I know he done did something to a child, I'm calling my goddamn self. There's nothing that's going to keep me from calling. And the fact that the sheriff says they don't want to work with ICE is weird. You ain't got to be lockstep with them, but if they got predators they need to pick up, you damn well need to be working with them. What are you saying to your people in your county? You're not trying to protect your people in your county, not trying to protect the kids in your county? Because you have philosophical differences with working with ICE? Fuck that.
All of the reports that they were near bus stops or there was enforcement activity happening on, near communities where school kids might be getting dropped off. I felt that it's important to validate that those were concerns. And also, which another reason I made clear in my post is it's hard to confirm details. And, if we say nothing, rumors continue to spread. And if we give the information we can confirm or can't confirm, there's also challenges there. And so moving forward, I am hopeful that there will be better communication. How's
there going to be better communication between the WCSO and ICE if you're not going to work with them? What's the point of having good communication if you don't have, cohesiveness in some way, shape, or form? It doesn't even make sense. What is the absolute point of having good communication if you don't have a good working relationship? Doesn't mean you have to be lockstep with them. Doesn't mean you have to be out promoting them. But you've got to work with them, because if there's people that they need to deal with in the county and you have knowledge of those said people, then you need to work with them. You need to be a cohesive unit with them. Or we're just going to let pedos and murderers and robbers and whatever, just survive in the county because you have philosophical differences? Because you got people out here with philosophical differences that nobody should be working with ICE? I'm sorry. I don't even do Uber. But if I was doing Uber and I had a motherfucker in there and this motherfucker got in my car and said, yeah, I'm on the run. You know, can you get me somewhere quick? You know, I'm on the, nigga, what are you on the run for? Or ICE is looking for me. You know, I committed a couple crimes and shit. What? I'm calling myself. I'm not waiting for the reward. I'm calling myself. I'm calling now. Not now, right now.
We continue not to work with immigration enforcement. We don't want to be involved in their operations. However, when they do things in Washtenaw County, it impacts us because that is when all the misinformation starts. And so moving forward, I am happy that we have established at least a communication channel to be able to better verify or confirm information that we can for the public.
And just one last thing, does this change anything in terms of how you'll post, or would you have done anything differently sitting here now?
So, I mean, the only thing I might have done differently is be a little more concise, because I do feel that some of the information I posted, I was going off of what the schools were reporting. And while I did say that we can't, it's hard to confirm, and we were looking into it to seek answers, some people don't read, and you know, they'll see the first two paragraphs.
So you know people don't read. You know people don't read. The literacy rate for 8th graders in the country, Black Americans, is 14%. 86% of 8th graders in America, these are kids that are about to go into high school, cannot read at proficient levels. We also know that half of the country, it's 50%, half of the country reads at a 6th grade reading level. Now, I don't know what kind of readers you think you got in Washtenaw County, Sheriff, but you disclosing the fact that motherfuckers don't read, you ain't said shit. What they say, you're preaching to the choir. You're preaching to the choir, Pastor Dyer. You just said it. People don't read. And past the first two paragraphs, they lost in the sauce. She said it, not me. I'm going to go back so y'all can understand it.
I was going off of what the schools were reporting. And while I did say that we can't, it's hard to confirm, and we were looking into it to seek answers, some people don't read, and you know, they'll see the first two paragraphs and then they'll share out. And so,
how many did you read, Sheriff, before you shared out? How many of the paragraphs did you read where you couldn't say, like, you know what, I better check to see if this shit is true, because this is pretty deep? Because it sounds like the sheriff read the whole thing. Sound like she read the whole thing and then posted a whole thing, only for it to be a wrong thing. Why? Why? And to have her be the leader of our law enforcement unit in the county, not Ann Arbor, not Ypsi, not Pittsfield Township, not Saline, not Chelsea, not Milan, the county. I think Manchester got their own. No, Manchester ain't got their own police department. I think sheriff's department go out there too. There's a couple other places that got a couple cars and they shit, but whatever it is. Northfield Township, they got their own police department. Whitmore Lake, that's what it is. Either way, what I'm saying right now, what I'm talking about right now is what she did, what her people allowed her to do, because I know somebody's got to be. Doesn't she have a buffer? Sheriff's got to have a buffer, like between her and actually posting, between her and putting anything out to the public. Isn't there anybody that kind of proofreads her shit, like before she puts it out there, or does she just launch shit from her iPhone? I hope the sheriff is just not launching shit from her iPhone. I hope there's somebody that says, hey, let me check that before you send it out. I want to proofread it. I want to make sure everything is factual. Don't want us looking stupid up here. Does she not have that person in her fold? I mean, I get it if she doesn't, but she should. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help. Shout out to anybody that's still in here with me. We just eclipsed 3 hours and 15 minutes. It's a long time to be sitting here talking about something. But I want to finish up with the sheriff here. I just hope she understands her mistakes, the of her ways. I need her to understand the of her ways, because this right here can't happen again. It just can't. Something tells me that it's gonna, but it just can't. Something tells me that it's gonna.
Of what the schools were reporting. And while I did say that we can't, it's hard to confirm, and we were looking into it to seek answers. Some people don't read, and you know, they'll see the first 2 paragraphs and then they'll share out. And so I think just doing shorter statements in the future on what we can actually confirm.
She said she's gonna break it down and do shorter sentences, you know, that will help her. See, she's trying to break things down. I can at least give the sheriff credit here. She knows you remedial motherfuckers are not going to read 3, 4, 5, 6 paragraphs. So she's going to try to break this shit down to shorter paragraphs, shorter sentences, so you motherfuckers can gather the information that she puts out, because she knows you're not reading past a comic strip level. That's basically what she says. She says you can't read past the first 2 paragraphs and you fuck her up. So basically what she needs y'all to do is be able to read at a comic strip level. So if you read the comic strip of like Beetle Bailey or the Lockhorns or some shit, I don't know if those comic strips are still out. That was some shit that was out when I was a kid. But if you can read those 2 comic strips like Lockhorns and Beetle Bailey, you can read Sheriff Dyer's future post, because she ain't gonna make them too long, because you motherfuckers will not read. Not me saying it, it's the sheriff saying it.
Some people don't read, and you know, they'll see the first 2 paragraphs and then they'll share out. And so I think just doing shorter statements in the future on what we can actually confirm will be a better course of action.
Okay. And just to make clear, so it was all Tuesday, nothing we know of Monday nor Wednesday, all in one day on Tuesday.
Yes, this was all on Tuesday. I never said anything about Wednesday. However, I worked to clear up all the misinformation on Wednesday, which I am not immigration's PR person, right?
Okay. This is where the sheriff lost me again, but she really didn't lose me, because I know who she is. And the fact that I know who she is, I understand the statement better than I'm probably about to articulate it. So let me cook. And she said, no, nothing had to do with Monday. And it was Tuesday, but nothing on Wednesday. But just to let you motherfuckers know, I worked all day Wednesday to clean up all this shit from Tuesday. But she didn't say, I worked all day Wednesday to help clean up this shit that I helped cause on Tuesday, or that the public sit shit out that I helped cause because I ate what the public was cooking. She just said, I cleaned up all this bullshit. So y'all need to be happy that I cleaned this shit up. That's what I got from this. I'm going to run it back so y'all can hear it again. It doesn't really look like the sheriff is looking to take any blame for this shit. It looks like now I wouldn't say she's placing blame. Kind of sounds like that. But I wouldn't say directly that she's placing blame. But it kind of sounds like that. But I'm just saying, she sounds like, you know, and then she said some shit about ICE, which was kind of greasy, because I know ICE has got to be like, bitch.
Of Monday nor Wednesday, all in one day on Tuesday.
Yes, this was all on Tuesday. I never said anything about Wednesday. However, I worked to clear up all the misinformation on Wednesday, which I am not immigration's PR person, right? So if there's a bunch of misinformation going around, it is helpful for them to at least be able to say what they can to confirm with the public what actually.
What is ICE supposed to say to you? You said you're not going to work with them. You say you don't want to talk to them. You say, I don't want to rock with you. I don't want to skate with you. Nothing. You know, you gave them the straight TI from ATL. I don't want to see you. I don't want to be with you. I don't want to rock with you. I don't want to skate with you. You just gave them this straight up, get the fuck up out of here with ICE. Now you want them to talk to you, even though you don't really want to talk with them, even though you don't want to work with them. Now you want them to talk with you. And nobody's expecting the sheriff of Washtenaw County to be ICE's PR person. Does ICE have a PR person? I don't think ICE has a PR person. Is Tom Homan the ICE PR person? He's mostly on TV. So I don't know if he's their spokesperson or their PR person. I don't even know if ICE has a PR person. Is 47 the PR person? I don't know. I don't know who ICE's PR person is. But I can tell you who ICE's PR person isn't, and it's Sheriff Alicia Dyer, because she just said so. But she put out a lot of bad PR for ICE. Then she had to clean up the shit for ICE. So if she's not ICE's PR person, she's at least got some footage where if she applies for a job, she can say, hey, see what I've done here? See what I've done here?
Wednesday. However, I worked to clear up all the misinformation on Wednesday, which I am not immigration's PR person, right? So if there's a bunch of misinformation going around, it is helpful for them to at least be able to say what they can to confirm with the public what actually happened. But due to the level of misinformation that occurred on Wednesday, we also wanted to make sure the public knew that those were completely unfounded. So all of the situations that have been confirmed did happen on Tuesday. I don't know where the Monday situation came from. I did notice there was a news article that said Monday, which I never said. So I reached out to them to basically reiterate this all happened on Tuesday.
Okay. Thanks, Sheriff. Appreciate you. I wonder if she'll still do my platform. She said she still wanted to get interviewed, but I don't know if she'll want to do that at this point, from this point on. It is what it is. If she doesn't, I get it. If she does, I totally get it. Tony D, what's good with you? You working on them airplanes, man? What's popping? I don't know how long you've been in here. I ain't looked at the chat. You could have just got in here, or you could have been here for 20 minutes. I've been on a rant about my sheriff speaking recklessly about ICE and then kind of clearing shit up. Top of the morning to you. We've been in here about 3 hours and 22 minutes, and I'm gonna push a little bit more. I got a couple more things to say. We done talked about some pastors. We done talked about some fake educated motherfuckers. Well, he is educated. I hate saying that Rashad Richey's not educated, because he is educated. He is educated, but he put a little something on it. You know, he got several degrees, but he said, I need several more. I need several more. So the 13 degrees that they verified that are not real, you know, should not supersede the degrees that Brother Richey has that are real. I still respect Rashad Richey for what he is and for who he is. All them extra degrees and shit don't really make me listen to him or not listen to him, you know, from this point on. Had to rent on them files myself on TikTok. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get it. So, shooting a move where we were, I mean, we've talked about the pastors, we talked about Rashad Richey, you know, we've had some just general convo. We've talked a lot in here for 3 hours, and 24 minutes now. Let's do this. I can switch gears here. I have no problem with going back to my timeline and let's see what we got here. We talked about Nicki Minaj and the Grammys, talked about Shaboozey. And Shaboozey is really an embarrassment too, not because he's not a Black American singing country music. The fact that he got put on by Beyonce. I mean, Shaboozey literally got put on by Beyonce. Beyonce doesn't put Shaboozey on. I don't like his name, and I work really hard saying it properly. But if Beyonce doesn't put Shaboozey on by putting him on her album, I think she either put him on the album or she brought him out for that album tour. But that's really where Shaboozey got his real motion. In Black America. In America. That's where Shaboozey got his motion. He got it from an American freedman, Beyonce Knowles Carter. So to get on there and say immigrants built this country and we've been doing this shit since day one, yada, yada, yada. Okay, motherfucker.
What did you say, nigga?
I can't say it any better than that. But whenever any of these tethers get up there and get to talking that shit that we don't have nothing to do with something, but immigrants have something to do with something.
What did you say, nigga?
It's going to come out every single time.
What did you say, nigga?
I have no problem talking about these clowns that don't want to give their respect. And here at the first day of American Freedmen's History Month, Black History Month, FBA History Month, ADOS History Month, I know y'all motherfuckers gonna call yourself what you're gonna call yourself, so I'm trying to give everybody their flight. I'm not trying to name bang in here or whatever. You know what? I forgot. African Americans. I want to salute the African Americans because I know some of y'all African Americans don't like Freedmen, don't like FBA, don't like ADOS. Y'all just like African Americans. Y'all also like POC. Y'all some POCs. Y'all people of color. This is for y'all people of color. When Shaboozey got up there and said, immigrants built this country. Like, motherfucker, Beyonce Knowles gave you your break.
What did you say, nigga?
I just had to say that. But see, this is not the fault of Shaboozey. It's not Shaboozey's fault. We cannot fault Shaboozey for the bullshit. Who do we fault? Who do we fault? Who do we fault for Shaboozey coming over here saying immigrants built this country when he wins the highest award in music? Winning a Grammy is the tip top. That is the creme de la creme. You done made it. Once you got a Grammy, you done made it. Now you go out and make something of yourself. You carry that Grammy around. Once people see you won a Grammy, they gonna fuck with you heavy. And people are already fucking with Shaboozey heavy. And who did he give it up to? He gave it up to immigrants. Immigrants built this country. Nigga, what? See, it don't sound nearly as good when I say it as when Esther says it.
What did you say, nigga?
But I'm good with it because I don't listen to Shaboozey's music anyway. And everybody else that got up there talking that immigrants built this country shit when they won Grammys, we need to have them on point for 2026 too. This is a 100 years celebrating Black History Month, and we started getting disrespected on day one by some tethers. The disrespect is just never going to stop. And y'all need to stop it with thinking it's going to stop. As long as there's a tether, there's going to be disrespect. So you can say it all you want.
Negroes, do your duty.
What did you say?
Negroes, do your duty.
They're not Negroes. That's what you want them to do. You want them to do their duty, but you got to understand, these tethers, they're not Negroes. So stop saying
Negroes, do your duty.
They're not Negroes. They're POCs. They're individuals from the diaspora. They're Nigerians. They're Somalis. They're Ghanaians. They're Egyptians, South Africans, Jamaicans. You know? They're not Negroes. And I know y'all want them to be Negroes, but they're not Negro. Y'all want Barack to be a Negro. Y'all want Kamala to be a Negro, but they're not a Negro, so stop saying it.
Negroes, do your duty.
I know that's what y'all want, but y'all not going to get that. They have melanin in their skin, but they are not a Negro. Stop saying it.
Negroes, do your duty.
You're not going to get anything from them. But what you will get from them, because they're not playing to you, they're playing to someone else. The only thing that tethers come for is the access. And once they get the access,
buttermilk biscuits, I enjoy it.
That's all we get from them.
Buttermilk biscuits, I enjoy it.
They won't even share their buttermilk biscuits with you when they get them. When tethers get their biscuits, tell me a tether has ever given you a biscuit. When a tether gets their buttermilk biscuits, do they come share with American freedmen, FBA, ADOS, African Americans? Do they? No, they don't share their biscuits with you. You shared your biscuits with them. You sure did. That's how they got here. If black people didn't share their biscuits with tethers, they'd never be able to be here and fall in love.
Buttermilk biscuits, I enjoy it.
They enjoy them. Rest in power to that brother. The brother who says that on this drop, he passed away. Rest in power to that brother. I forgot his name, but he did pass away. He had a voice, man. Listen to him. I mean, I'm not clowning his voice, and I'm not clowning him at all, but he could sing.
Buttermilk biscuits, I enjoy it.
He did have a voice. I mean, he was a talent. You know, I think he struggled with his weight, and he was on some shows and stuff and never really got that together. So, you know, rest in power to that brother. We have to stop thinking that it's ever going to change. Pan-Africanism is dead. We've talked about that many a times. Pan-Africanism is dead. Stop looking for it. It's never coming. I'm not telling anybody to get rid of all their red, black, and green shit and all their red, gold, and green shit. Keep it. Keep it. Makes great keepsakes, great conversation pieces. There's nothing wrong with talking on your Pan-Africanist heritage. But that's all you have. That's literally all you have. Well, let me see here. Get out of this and go to my timeline. The Ann Arbor Observer has put out an issue that has these two individuals on it, Frick and motherfucking Frack. In 2022, Supreme Felons have delivered, or since 2022, they have delivered 465 returning citizens. Oh, I'm not even reading it correctly. Delivered services to 465 returning citizens, even against the county's recent low 29.3. I don't know what that means. Supreme Felons recidivism rate stands apart. They report that only 4 people, or less than 1% of their clients, have returned to prison after 3 years. That's a lie. That's a lie. Okay? Only 4 people that they've talked to over the last 4 years have gone back to prison. Oh, well, maybe they're meaning penitentiary. How many of them have gone back to jail? See, I'm not going to fuck with your play on words here, motherfucker. They're going to say, oh, yeah, only 4 people have gone back to prison. How many have went back to jail, nigga? Tell me how many have went back to jail. Yeah. Second chances. Y'all motherfuckers have had 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th chances. Murderers and bank robbers and pedos, dope dealers, everybody a part of the Supreme Felons. How many chances? You got more lives than Morris the cat, nigga. But they got some new shirts, though. They got some new button-ups. The Supreme Felons got some new button-ups. That grant money is hard at work buying new gear for the new year. I'm still calling. Yeah, I'm calling San Francisco Giants this month. And I'm sending them these pictures with y'all wearing these hats and letting them know they are fronting off like this is their logo. This is copyright infringement. And I'm letting them know all your rap sheets. Murderers, bank robbers, pedos, dope dealers. Yeah. Do you guys want your brand represented, San Francisco Giants, by these individuals? I don't think so. Do something about it. They'll be calling you motherfuckers. What's the number, Foley? You always like to give out your number. What's your number? The Giants will be calling you, you bums. Anyway, I work my way down my timeline here. Let me bring the screen up so you can see a little bit bigger into what I'm looking at. Let's see. Ann Arbor City Council voted Monday to keep immigration and customs enforcement officers from entering some city property spaces. What do you mean some? Not all? Only some? Or you can't get approved to have them not come into all your buildings? Only some? I think this is bullshit too. Ann Arbor City Council approves resolution limiting ICE access to city property. If they're looking for people that are in the building, why do they need to come in the building? Eventually, those people are going to have to come out of the building, and they'll just wait for them there. Why do they need to come in the building? You can only stay in that building for so long if you are an undocumented illegal individual. So eventually, you've got to come out. Okay? It's like tossing somebody a bottle of water every 15 minutes. Eventually, he's going to have to piss. That doesn't even make any sense. A2 not making the list. Uh-oh, what we got there? Accounts with a verified badge have been authenticated. Okay, whatever. A2 not making those lists of number 1 places to live. How shocking, best place to live on affordability, ease of commute, and small town feel. They said, oh, that's nice. Let's change it all. I like that post. I think I said something on her post. I like Amber's post. I believe I said something on that post. Let me see if I can find. I think I said something. Was this the post that I said something on? Maybe fix the roads. We really We already got first. I've been enjoying Atlanta's. That's not me. Oh, I think I said something against this guy's comment because he was trying to compare Atlanta to Ann Arbor. I've been enjoying Atlanta's evolving network of bike lanes to commute for work for 7 years. And as a result, my commute is endlessly more efficient, enjoyable, socially connecting, and what? Salubrious. What does that word mean? Salubrious. Than it was when I was car dependent. Oh, just food for thought. Totally different weather and city layout. Nice comeback. Doubt urbanism is a requirement to bicycle infrastructure to function. With the university are adding up a crap ton of commuters and taking away lanes, we have 3 to 6 months of snow, followed by a rainy season, summer days that can get uncomfortably hot. So while there's nice few months, these lanes, 95% and more, are used only for leisure riding. Most are very dangerous with the amount of distractions and heavy traffic. They're really wicked, and the lay of the intersections incorporating bike lanes. Yeah, they kind of went back and forth. Maybe this wasn't the post. As a Texan living in Georgia, I was shocked to learn that Minneapolis is consistently ranked in the top 5 cycling. Oh, he's all about his bike share. Oh, I did have a thing here. What did I say? A2 and A2L aren't even close to being able to compare. I've lived in both so y'all gotta my word here is pre-fuckification. So I didn't want to say like gentrification. I just said pre-fuckification because I feel like both places have been fucked up. I feel like the city of Atlanta has been fucked up, and I feel like the city of Ann Arbor has been fucked up, and I called it pre-fuckification. And there's no comparison. Georgia Tech will never be to ATL what UM is to Ann Arbor. Therefore, the comparisons stop where the money starts. So I just said what I said and just kind of kept it moving. But yeah, they were having a good back and forth there, and I saw them talk about comparing ATL, so I thought I'd throw my little shit in there, and I did, and it kept moving. Let's see. Some people feed you more than food. Shout out to this man here, always showing love. Letting my family come to the restaurant. See more. Okay. That's Vic over at Biggie's Soul Food. So, it says go on and support Vic for Black History Month. Support all the black restaurants in Washtenaw County, for Black History Month. Mo Peas over on Golf Side was at 2071. It's at 2071 Golf Side. Going over there and support Mo Peas. Boy, I wish they had some fried corn over there. They don't make that fried corn the way I need it. It's out of season, they tell me. When I go over there, they say it's out of season. I'm like, they have canned corn, but they don't like making canned corn. They make all their shit from scratch, so they won't make me no canned fried corn. They like to shuck it and, get it off the thing, and then, so if it's not in season to get some corn on the cob, then I'm not getting no corn off the cob. So it is what it is. But, okay. Showing off a little bit of the Biggie Soul Food Fair. I got greens, beans, tomatoes. Okay. I get it. All right. What else we got going here? All right. Unless Morez Johnson Jr. goes into a slump, he will beat the great Loy Vaught's field goal percentage which has been held for shit since 89. It's crazy. It's a long time to hold that record. Long time. What else we got popping here? They say Kwame made a deal. Yeah, I saw this yesterday. Say Kwame made a deal to pay the over $800,000 in restitution. I wonder where the money coming from. Kwame done ramped up like that. He done ramped up like that. What's it say? Kwame should open up a child care or hospice facility. Yeah, Kwame should. And if he goes to Minnesota, they can give him some on-the-job training. Because the Somalis got that locked up over in Minneapolis. They say they got it locked up in Michigan too, but ain't nobody talking about it. There's supposedly big daycare scams going wrong right here in Michigan, and ain't nobody talking about it. How come ain't nobody talking about these scams? How come ain't nobody talking about these people over here robbing the country blind? Somalis are getting the bag over here. They are literally getting the bag over here. And they ain't doing shit. They just getting the bag. Ain't no kids being cared for. Ain't no elderly or people that are dying out being cared for. They just got hospice facilities, daycares opened up. Nobody's coming. Nobody's leaving. We just get in the bank. It is what it is. And ain't nobody saying shit. I mean, they're saying something now, but they've been getting millions of dollars for years. Years. Yeah. What's that? Tens of thousands of bottles of cholesterol medication have been recalled nationwide. If you're taking cholesterol medication, you might want to check it. Said there's been some recalls on it. Quality issues that can impact the drug's potency. Oh, wow. Yeah, y'all want to, whoever those under those types of restrictions, if you've got cholesterol medication in your cupboards, make sure you check it. And yeah. Cholesterol medicine. I don't think I've ever had cholesterol medicine. Nope. I don't think I've ever had high cholesterol. So that's good. That's a good thing for me. Let me get back to the timeline. I think I got off the timeline because I was talking about Kwame. There we go. Oh, I usually don't post music for Black History Month, but this moment is kind of an exception. What you posting? I can't play that because I don't know exactly what it is. Black History Month. Hey, Scott Harvey, Bo Solis, they have a job to do. Just stay home and stay out of the way. This looks like 1950s ice. Yeah, it's not a current situation, but it looks like somewhere used to be. Looking, I think that's 50s. What we got here? Oh. So There's a difference, but there's not. What they're showing here is 4 hooligans with guns and sticks, you know, putting a black man to the turf. And then you have this Nimrod, who I still don't understand how he didn't do a day in jail. Showing up to a protest with an illegally purchased firearm, underage, in another state. I think he deleted one person and shot another. I've never understood how he didn't do a day. I do understand how clowns like this didn't get any jail time because things were just at play for them. I do absolutely understand. I don't think we'll ever go back here. And I know that they want to portray these situations that are happening out here with ICE and people in the street to situations like this. That's bullshit. They need to stop that. They need to stop that fear-mongering. What has happened in the past to our people has not, I should have had that one charging, ever happened, or is not going to happen to us. And it hasn't even happened to immigrants, you know? It hasn't happened to immigrants. So what we need to do is we need to stay focused on our shit. Excuse me while I change earbuds here so I can make sure I can still hear the sound. I done ran these out for 4 hours and, you know, everybody gets tired, I guess. Let me see if I can get this one. Two. Okay. Oh. All right, we'll get it going here in just a second. I don't know why it's trying to connect to a device that's not on currently. There we go. All right. Think we are good. Let me make sure we are. I'll just play one drop.
What did you say, nigga?
Clear as a bell. So, yeah, this situation here, I get this situation, and personally, I don't really compare it to situations like this, but I understand why people do. Okay, that's why in today's setting, I just don't see where we need to be out here fighting for something that is not specifically our issue. You may feel for people that are undocumented or illegal and they're going through it and they got to get their shit right. I have no problem with anybody empathizing. But as far as getting out and putting yourself in harm's way, you've already seen they have no problem with deleting people. I don't know if this is the new source of population control, but they have no problem with deleting people. And the crazy thing is, the people that they've been deleting lately ain't been black people. So you better understand that if they don't have no problem shooting white people, yeah, okay, you do what you need to do. I'm not sure exactly what you're thinking. If you feel like they don't have any issues, shooting white people, what chance do you feel like you stand? I mean, where do you feel like you're going to be, what's the word I want to use? What's the word I want to use? What makes you feel like you could be in an advantageous space? If they shooting white people with no problem, absolutely no problem. If you get your ass out there and get to talking that shit, where do you think you're going to go? What do you think's going to happen to you? Do you know where you're going to? I don't think so. I do understand, though, when I think about people out in these streets the wrong way, I can't say it any better than this.
And your ass is next.
Pretty much. Your ass is next. If you gonna get out here and get to running amok, and I don't really care exactly who you're out here for. You're not out here for your spouse. You're not out here for your children. You're not out here for your grandchildren. You're not out here for your family at large. You're fighting for someone that you're not even sure that if the fight came down to where they had to fight for you, that they would do it for you. So you got to understand.
And your ass is next.
Some goofy shit. If you get out here and get to doing some goofy shit,
and your ass is next.
It's going to be a bad ending. You're going to fuck around and get your hat brought to somebody's house and be like, you know what? We've got some news. So you do what you want to do. Don't argue with me. Please don't argue with me. And I'm not even going to tell you who you can go argue with. I'm going to be nice right now because it's early in the morning. It's early in the morning. I'm going to be nice. For 244 years, American bald eagle has been a symbolic strength and freedom in the United States. The American bald eagle is also a representation of power in its capacity. 2006, rapper Scarface released a song called Man Cry. Okay. I have to go back and read that at some other point. Oh, I thought that was a positive post, but it must have been kind of controversial. Somebody came on his post and didn't agree with it. I'll go back and listen to that. I'll go back and read that. What was up with this guy? The Alabama HBCU, coach that got arrested. He got arrested like right after a game or something. I don't even know why he got arrested. I still don't know why he got arrested. Does anybody know why he got arrested? I don't know why he got arrested. I don't know why. And it was odd to me because I saw like a video of the situation and I'm like, why are they walking that brother off to court? Sister Akiva's infused dish she made, said she made it with cannabis. Good for her. Swear to God, corny. It's so corny and weird to be on this app selling Ford referrals for $100 when it's not even guaranteed. Wow. Ford referrals, so is that to get a job? How are you up here selling a referral to? I guess people don't do nothing for money no more. They don't do nothing for money. My father used to get people jobs, at the plants, Chrysler, Ford, GM. I don't think he charged them $100 a pop to do it. As a matter of fact, I don't think he charged them anything to do it. Didn't charge him anything. It was kind of part of just what he did. He had access to whoever hired at those particular plants or just through the UAW, and he could get people in. But charging for it, that's corny as fuck. You're right, Erica. That's corny. Is it Tracy's birthday? It is Tracy's birthday. Happy birthday, Tracy. It's a classmate of mine. Just seen her and Mick at the movies a couple weeks back. Woman goes off on the maintenance man for allegedly using her kitchen sink as his personal toilet. Oh, wow. Why wouldn't he just go in the bathroom? He's the maintenance man. Why would he just go in the bathroom and pee? Why would he pee in her sink? That is nasty. That is nasty. Huh. Nasty motherfucker. I mean, you're a maintenance man. Just go in the bathroom. Be like, hey, you know what? I got to check your pipes real quick. And go in the bathroom. Piss. Flush your toilet. Be like, you know what? Everything's good in here. Okay, bye. Between what I've seen on Twitter and what I've read in the files. Oh. Secretary Entertainer isn't staying quiet over Donald Trump's freak out about Trevor Noah's Epstein Island joke. Y'all garnering content off of this goofy shit. Don't they realize that every time they say something about the Epstein files, that triggers the Epstein victims? And I know that there are other people that dealt with these young girls who are now women. Don't they understand that every time the Epstein files are brought up and they're bringing it out and they're joking about it and all kinds of shit, you know, that the Epstein victims are right there? You don't think they watch TV? You don't think that they are on the internet? You don't think that they watch podcasts and shit? Why is nobody saying anything about this? Why is nobody? Because I don't think anybody is focused on the victims at this point. This is just about bringing Donald Trump down. I mean, Jeffrey Epstein is already down. And I've got some audio that I want to play of Jeffrey Epstein that I think will be eye-opening for many, 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 many people. I'm not going to do it here because I don't want it to get lost in the 4 hours of funk, because we've had 4 hours. Am I 4 hours in yet? Let me see. Am I 4 hours in? 4 hours and 2 minutes in. 4 hours and 2 minutes in. I've been on this motherfucker for 4 hours and 2 minutes. Most of you have been here. You've probably fallen asleep. I almost fell asleep. Maybe I did fall asleep. Did I fall asleep? I don't know if I fell asleep. But I could have fell asleep. I actually can't fall asleep because I'm kind of going right now, right? So we're just hitting 8:41. Oh, boy. Brother Shehab is up and at 'em early. He's up and at 'em early. Hold on a sec, y'all. I'm being silly on somebody's post. So yeah. just over 4 hours. We've covered a lot of shit, and I'm going to cover a lot more. I don't know exactly how much further. I'm just going through my timeline because this is what I would do when I would get up. Whoa, what's going on there? What's going on there? She's, you know what? And I've known women that were this hairy. I shouldn't act like I don't know women that are this hairy. I've known women that are this hairy, so it's not a unique thing. I've absolutely been around women that were this hairy, and they were women from birth. Just to let you know. Sad story. Michigan get paid to care for family. I see you, Dr. D. Got your AI going on. Ashley Lewis, UAW. This I don't believe. I actually don't believe, because they said it was from 1996, and Jeffrey Epstein and Jay-Z in 1996, they don't have anything to talk about. They don't have anything to talk about. I believe that's false. I absolutely believe that's false. It's really tough talking sports with people online because they don't really understand. People are stating the obvious, but I posted the obvious. Come with a different take. Don't extend my take and try to make that your argument. That's my argument. It's mine. It's like I want to take my argument back. This is my argument. It's not your argument. It's my argument. But, you know, it is what it is. But no, I don't think Jay-Z has anything to do with this Epstein shit. OPO said the same thing. That's funny. And there was a back and forth. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see Jay-Z, Jeffrey Epstein. I don't see it in 96. What are they saying here? Robert Goodell. Let's listen to this. This could be interesting.
Hey, I remember talking in your office back in 2019, and you had said that the league is always going to look at different things about hiring. Well, since then, you guys have expanded the Rooney Rule. You have put in a mandate to try to address the offensive side of the ball with the coaching fellowship program, and you also put candidates in front of the decision makers. But everybody knows that this cycle is 0 for 10 for black coaches, 1 for 9 for coaches of color. So should you just be resigned to the fact now that basically nothing you do can move the numbers between 3 to 7 on coaches and 3 to 7 on general managers, those historic numbers that we've seen?
You know me too well to say I'm resigned to something where I think we need to continue to make progress. and I believe that. I believe diversity is good for us. I think we have become a more diverse league across every platform, including coaching. But we still have more work to do. There's got to be more steps. So we're reevaluating everything we're doing, including our accelerated program, including every aspect of our policies and our programs, to meet the challenges of today and tomorrow rather than yesterday. So we need to be looking at that and sort of say, okay, why did we have the results this year? What is it that we can be doing in training or education, and that goes for not just the candidates, but also the clubs.
Hey,
Okay, the typical word salad, and I wasn't expecting anything earth-shattering there. I guess my main thing is the amount of coaches that there are that are black in the NFL. There's already some that, like a Tomlin, he's been in there for a while. And there's another brother who's got a couple years in. They're going to continue to cycle him in and cycle him out. One of the things about like Aaron Glenn, I love Aaron Glenn as a defensive coordinator, but I don't know if I like Aaron Glenn as a head coach right now. And I don't want to get too deep in it because I don't want to go down that sports lane too much, but I'm kind of worried about that, brother. I don't believe that Aaron Glenn's going to make it past year 2 in New York or New Jersey, wherever the Jets play. I truly believe he is a great coordinator, but as far as running his own program, that's tough because Aaron really wants to be a defensive coordinator. He wants to be the head coach and run the defense. And I don't think in the pros you can do the same. I just don't believe that the pros give you the flexibility to be the coordinator and the head coach. I don't know any head coaches personally that were the main coordinator that ever won Super Bowls. I'm going to go look it up because I want to make sure, because if there have been some that were actual head coaches, and I'm talking about this modern day shit, I don't going back to the 60s and shit, but I want to see a head coach in the modern day be the main coordinator, offense or defense, and won the Super Bowl. I don't believe there has been any, and I'm definitely going to check. And I think that's where Aaron Glenn is, because I wanted him to stay with the Lions. I wanted Ben Johnson to stay with the Lions. But the reason that they didn't stay is because they had the great opportunity to become head coaches. So I understand the business side of it. Where Ben Johnson was probably ready and got the right situation, Aaron Glenn didn't. Now, if you flip those two and you give Aaron Glenn some more offensive weapons and help him out and then you shore up that Bears defense, okay, that's one thing. But they sent him a place where it had pretty decent defense, but couldn't score a fucking point. So yeah. Aaron Glenn, great coordinator. I don't think he's a great head coach. And I'm just saying that right now based on the fact that he won't let the clipboard go. Much like how Dan Campbell grabbed the clipboard from his offensive coordinator last year, I don't believe he's a great play caller or offensive coordinator. I think he's a good head coach, maybe even a great head coach to be, but he's got to let that clipboard go. We don't need Dan Campbell with the clipboard. He's too emotional. And as far as Aaron Glenn goes, he's had great coordinators come up to him saying, hey, I'll fuck with your defense, bring me on. And Aaron Glenn has said, nope, I'm taking care of the defense. I'm calling the plays. And I don't think that that's going to work well in year 2. He's already had 1 year. I don't think it's going to work well in year 2. And I think after year 2, they're going to say, we may need to make a change here because Aaron doesn't have as much flexibility as we thought he had. Next. Black history, every lesson. Cool. Don't know what that means, but yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is another one of those comments. They're flying in immigrants to vote because they've reneged on the promises that they made to African Americans and can no longer get the African American vote by default. They're causing distractions in the streets to distract from the billions they stole from taxpayers. I have to agree with the statement. I don't agree with anything that Nicki Minaj says or does, but I have to agree with the statement. We don't want Giannis. Pistons are good. We don't need Giannis. Because we don't want Giannis and his brother. Because Giannis, when he comes here, he's going to try to strong arm a position for his brother. And his brother's sorry. His brother couldn't make the Pistons squad right now. But he definitely ain't going to make the Pistons squad if he comes here and then he bumps somebody else out to place. No. We don't need Giannis or his family. Let their ass stay in, where are they at? Oh, Minneapolis. No, Milwaukee. They're in Milwaukee. Let them stay in Milwaukee. Shit. We do not need their ass here. No. And then they keep pushing this shit. No, we don't need him here. What is that? I worked at a restaurant. Oh, you know what? I'm getting so tired of all of these AI memes. Shit's fake, and then, tired of it. Don't be marginalized to be apologist for status quo. Then you're a handkerchief. Elder has been on one for the last day. I don't know who pissed Elder Sam Riddle off, but they did. They pissed him off, and he's on one. Been on one. Here, hold on a second. Let me just go to his page. Hopefully the Elder doesn't mind putting him on blast here, because he's been on the shit. Messes go away so Detroit recover your smile and humor. You'll live longer. That was 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago, Detroit loves to advocate for flavor of the month misleadership with no accomplishments. 4 hours ago. No one from Vermont can roll into Detroit and shape the agenda of majority black Detroit. 10 hours ago. This is the don't be marginalized to be apologists for status quo, then you're a handkerchief head. 12 hours ago, Detroit has brain power to compete anywhere, but we're short on heart. Damn shame. He's just been on one. He's just been on one. And he's right generally when he's on like this. So I'm not really even concerned where he's at with it. But yeah. They pissed him off, and now we're here. Started at the bottom, now we're here. Jaguar Wright exposes what really happened between Teyana Taylor and Aaron P. I don't care. What I want to know is what happened with Teyana Taylor and her body. Jesus Christ. Her body was just... And I know a lot of people are thinking that she looks great, but she doesn't. You can see all them rips and tears and shit in her body. Martin Lawrence's daughter and Eddie Murphy's son announced pregnancy. Oh, okay. That's going to be a funny little nigga. All right. Well, let's see what else is on the timeline. What's up, Shonda? Say 4 years later. That's longer than 4 years, but okay. Okay. Chelsea police asking the public to help. A human skull was discovered, what? Among donated items at Goodwill drop-off location on South Main Street. Who the fuck drops off a human skull? I hope it was some shit like from a Halloween situation. Somebody dropped off a human skull? Huh. Y'all see a little dirty play from Michigan State, and he's been talking about it. I don't want to talk about Jason Whitlock right now. He done went over the top again. So once I start talking about the sports stuff, I'll bring him into play. To whoever still supports ICE, we don't have a difference in political opinion. We have a difference in morality. Yeah, I don't support them, but I understand why they're needed. Huh. Those who attended public schools know the curriculum may never change. I'll have to read that post too. That's the ladies right there. They were picking them greens. Picking them greens. You understand? Picking them greens. I gotta find me some good greens. I haven't had any good greens in a while. I gotta find me some good greens. I gotta find me some that don't have any meat in them too. I don't mind pushing the meat aside, but I'd really like to have them just made with maybe like some turkey stock or something like that. I don't like fighting through the meat, and I don't want to taste the meat because, I don't eat meat. But yeah, if you saw this picture back in the day, you already knew what was popping. You already knew what was popping. The elders were getting them greens ready for the dinner, the feast. That Patrick Mahoney's when he was a baby. Shout out to, what's his name, Jalen Duren, making the All-Star team. This is a great picture. Great video. He just kept going up and up, and that dude was like, I'm about to get posterized. Shit. It was a great shot. It was going up. They at the same level right now. They at the same level right now. And then homeboy just maxed out. Oh, shit. God damn. Here we go. Poster. Congratulations to Jalen Duren for making the All-Star team. So I think we got two Pistons on there, Cade and Jalen. Nice work. I think we have a chance to do something in the playoffs. I don't know if we can win the whole thing, but I think we have a chance to do something in the playoffs. I think we can get out of the East. For some reason, I feel like we can get out of the East. We might be able to get to the finals. That'd be great. That'd be great to get to the finals. What's this about? Built by pros. Oh, no, what that is. So what is it with Trump and Trevor Noah? President Trump to sue Trevor Noah. What is this guy doing? You're the president of the United States. Why are you suing a comedian? I have never been to Epstein Island. I'll be sending my lawyers to sue this poor, pathetic, talentless dope. Sounds like him. Not Trevor, but yeah. Okay. I didn't know he accused him of going to the island. I mean, New Edition is just some old fly cats now. Where's Martin? What's Martin talking about?
Somebody told a lie one day. They couched it in language. They made everything black, ugly, and evil. Look in your dictionary and see the synonyms of the word black. There's always something degrading and low and sinister. Look at the word white. It's always something pure, high, and clean. But I want to get the language right tonight. I want to get the language so right that everybody here will cry out, yes, I'm black, I'm proud of it, I'm black and beautiful. Somebody told a lie one day. They couched it in language. They made everything black, ugly, and evil. Look in your dictionary and see the synonyms of the word black. There's always something degrading and low and sinister. Look at the word white. It's always something pure, high, and clean. But I want to get the language right tonight. I want to get the language so right that everybody here will cry out, yes, I'm black, I'm proud of it, I'm black and beautiful. Somebody.
So I know that they're going to ramp these messages up over the next several days. We got 25 more days. And things are going to get drowned out a lot because you've got the ongoing with, the situations of dealing with ICE and all the other political messes. I don't know how anybody's going to celebrate Black History Month, and I'm not here to tell anybody how to celebrate Black History Month. It's easy for me to look at what's out here in the world and say, it's not good, and it absolutely isn't good, because you have so many people that are pulled in so many different directions, and that confuses them. I would want people to take the time during this 28 days that you have, those of you who are Black Americans, American Blacks, American Freedmen, FBA, ADOS, whatever you call yourself, African Americans, I would want to see you try to get a line in what you're trying to do. I mean, really, what are you trying to do out here with your people, for your people? I've got a few things I need to figure out personally. There's a couple of different directions that I want to go and who I may want to work with going forward. Me just being on here has helped me clear the air in some of my thoughts that I was like, before I got on, I didn't really know. I didn't really know what I was thinking, but now I know. Now I've had that time to kind of clear that path and I'm going to jump right on some things. But Black History Month for a lot of people, it's a time for celebration. But that's why I choose to have Black History Month every month. I choose to celebrate Freedmen's History Month every month because we don't just have 28 days to celebrate what we've done since the beginning of our time. And whether you want to start that time 100 years ago when Black History Month started, or started as Negro history, or you want to go back into the enslavement periods, or if you want to go back all the way to the pyramids, however you want to look at our history, don't just try to channel it just for these 28 days. It's too much. And you'll feel like, oh, we didn't do enough at the end of the 28 days. And that's why you don't do it for just 28 days. You do it for 365 days. There's absolutely nothing wrong with you celebrating Freedmen history 365 days. They just tell you that February is the month you celebrated for 28 days, just like they tell you when to celebrate Martin Luther King's birthday, since y'all don't celebrate it on the 15th like I do. I celebrate Martin Luther King's birthday on January 15th. That's when Mama King pushed Martin out. Y'all celebrated on that third Monday of the month. Is that what it is? I'm not doing that. I'm not waiting till the third Monday of the month. It's not going to help me. Doesn't do anything for me. And it's going to be many, many more years before we get it back to January 15th, where we celebrating on that Monday, and it's actually Martin's birthday. It's many, 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 many more years. So we can either celebrate it when they tell us we can celebrate it, or we celebrate it on the right day. We'll leave it up to y'all. Once again, shout out to my brother Helliva. Big Ben, the Beat Freaker, for his Council 2700 block PLC. It's on Amazon. Go check it out. I should have told him to put the link in the comments when he was here earlier. It's crazy talking about people were here earlier. It's 9 o'clock, but we was here a little earlier. We was here, I'm rolling past 4 hours and 30 minutes, So yeah, hell of it was in here. We had several people that were in here, appreciate the folks coming by to holler. That was a good thing. One second, got an appointment today. But yeah, you can celebrate. There's nothing wrong with celebrating. But if you're trying to just cram it in this 28 days, I don't know what you're really doing. It's performative at that point. It's symbolic. And if that's all Black History Month is to you, then you'll celebrate it and you'll commemorate it and you'll do everything you can within the 28 days. That's a problem because there's 365 days a year, and you choose to bottleneck all of our history into 28 days. And I know some of y'all are going to feel fulfilled. Some of y'all are going to feel fulfilled at the end of the 28 days, like you really did something, and then you're on to the next dates. No. It's not Freedmen History Month just this month. It's not FBA History Month just this month. It's not ADOS History Month just this month. It's not Black History Month just this month. It's every month. We've created something every day of every month since the beginning of our time. If y'all want to just utilize the 28 days that they tell you you can utilize, do your thing. Do your thing. But don't talk about how you're oppressed and how you're compromised and how you can't do this, how you can't do that. You shut yourselves off from your own history by celebrating it for 28 days. So you want me to kick up dust because you getting oppressed in whatever your situation is? You oppress yourself by not celebrating your history 365 days. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say oppression starts at home. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say pull yourself up by your bootstraps. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say we did not originally create our own problems. I'm not going to say that. But when you going to stand up and say, for some of y'all won't say this, fuck that. We got to do something else. We got to do something different. When y'all going to do that? Because if you don't do that, which I get, and you're just going to live within the confines of 28 days every February, coldest month of the year, shortest month on the calendar, all that, then that's all you're going to get. Don't bitch about anything else. It's like a lot of y'all celebrate Christmas on the 25th of December. If you make Christmas every day, you make Christmas every day. I'm not saying you got to give gifts out every day, but make Christmas every day. When the 25th of December rolls around, shit. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. For y'all, I don't eat chicken. But it is what it is. Till it ain't. So I want to go out. What did I come into? I came into urban. I want to go out to this is just a reminder to Helluva that I need some new theme music. Now that he's got the Council 2700 block PLC out that I'm going to buy. I'm not going to listen to it free no more. I'm going to buy it. This is just a reminder that I need some new theme music because he made this old theme music. Happy Freedmen History Month. FBA, ADOS, African Americans. It's all good. One love.
You know, this revolution is filled with so many ironies, really. First, you tell us that it is manly to keep your word, right? If you are a man, you keep your word. And now all of the black people in this country are demanding, and even the black people in the whole world are demanding, is that you keep your word. You told us we were free. Well, then show us that we're free. You told us that there is justice, equality for all in this country. Well, then stick to your word and let us see the justice and equality for all. Or else admit to us that you're not a man, you're a bird, you're afraid of us, you're afraid to give us equal stand. You're afraid that if you give us equal ground, that we will match you and we will override you.